sleepy. Good morning, though. Good morning. I have to get used to waking up early. Well, it wasn't so much the waking up. It was the Cinder. It was baby Cinder yelling at me from 6 a.m. in the morning. The girls, so Cinder and Ash get fed 3 times a day, with their first meal being at about 7:45 a.m. So like 8 a.m. But on these morning stream days, these are going to be days that Wesley is at home. So, did you get all your treats? I'm not helping you with your treats. I've never helped you with your treats. You gotta get them all out. Hey, you're blocking my camera. Cinder! Cinder! Get out here. You're blocking my camera. Why are you such a butt? Anyways. Since Wesley has to wake up so early to go to work, she thinks that when he wakes up that Hi, Kat! How are you? Happy holidays. Happy New Year's. Oh yeah, I should have started with that. Thanks for dropping by, Thief. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Anyways, Cinder assumes that Dad waking up means that it's breakfast in the morning, when in fact it is not breakfast in the morning. It is Wesley has to go to work. Dad needs to go to work, so he has to wake up early. But then she's like, sees Dad leaves for a morning commute, and then goes, wait a minute, I didn't get food. And so then she's like, this is not right. This is not, something is terribly wrong. Something's terribly wrong. So she sees her dad leave, and then she goes into my room, and then goes to Mom, and goes, Mom, all morning long until food time. She'll go, Mom, dinner, Mom, breakfast, Mom, breakfast, Mom, breakfast, Mom, breakfast. She will yell from whatever time her dad wakes her up until breakfast. So it can be anywhere from like an hour and a half to sometimes 2, because sometimes she'll wake up because she's just hungry. Yeah, but yeah, she'll just scream at me and be like, Mom. I'm like, God damn it, Cinder, just let me sleep. So that's why I have a hard time sleeping, especially on days that Wesley's at work. So I have to deal with that every day, almost. I get sleep a little bit when he's home because he wakes up to feed her. And since he's worked from home, he can sleep in a little bit later. So like we don't hear her cry as long. But then she gets treats. She gets a treat ball at noon. So, she's been complaining for that now. So she had her breakfast, and then after she had her breakfast, she attempted to sleep for like maybe 2 hours, and then after those 2 hours, she started complaining again about her treat ball. She's like, Mom, my treat ball. Mother, I want a treat. I want a treat. Mother, it's treat ball time. And I'm like, no, it is 10 a.m., gal. You just got fed 2 hours ago. You don't get a treat ball yet. It's 12. You get your treat ball at 12, not 10 a.m. But she's like, Mom. So that's why I'm always tired in the morning. morning is because I had to deal with that. And before you are concerned or anything about her health, we've taken her to the vet many a times and asked our vet, hey, is there a reason that our cat is yelling at us for food nonstop? Like, we have tried everything. We've tried ignoring her cries. We've tried acknowledging her cries. We've split up her meals. She's always crying for food. And the vet's all like, no, there's nothing you're doing wrong. I'm like, is she sick? Is she not getting enough food? We were overfeeding her because she was crying for food all the time. And then the vet was like, she's actually a little fat. And I was like, so it's not that we've starved our cats. She just complains for food all the time. She's never satiated. Poor thing. I get it. All right. I have yogurt for breakfast. I was gonna eat it before stream, but I had to deal with the cats. So the cats didn't let me eat my breakfast. So sorry if I'm eating my breakfast for a tiny bit. But yeah, good morning. Good morning. Happy New Year. I'm glad to see so many people. Sorry about last week. I was just in a really bad funk. I'm not gonna lie. A combination of things happened. I was mentally not here, but I was also not physically at my best. I was like, I kept waking up with a sore throat or a migraine on top of being pretty low. I was pretty depressed during the New Year and Christmas. Just a sad meme. So my tolerance just to deal with anything was very, 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 very little. So a combination of those two things just made me not interested in streaming at all. I was just not up to it. So I'm sorry that I had to cancel stream last week, but I'm gonna make up for it this week. We have a lot of content. What do you mean this button doesn't work? Let me look. Yeah. We have a lot of content this week. So I have Genshin today. We're going to be playing Genshin, the Genshin event, not Guns N' Roses, but it's essentially that. It's something Muskets. I can't read it in that tiny text. Roses and Muskets, I think, right? It's a play on Guns N' Roses. And then tomorrow we're going to be doing the new patch. Hi, Lottie. Can you either turn up or BGM down? Gosh. Am I very quiet? I can. Good morning, CP. Thanks for dropping by. No, Cinder Ash. Ash, come on. These cats. If it's not one, it's the other. You know, the weird part is I feel like it differs from day to day. I feel like some days it's fine and some days it's not. Okay, thank you. Hello? Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna be playing Genshin. Wisp says hi. She's doing chores right now. No worries, no worries. Hi, Wispin. Good luck on your chores. Ash. The Wisp is lucky that Alfie can't get on the desk, unlike my cats, who keep blocking my fucking camera. Hey. 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 Ash. That's in an inconvenient spot. Can you not? Ash. I need you to not be there. Oh my god. Your tail's so fluffy, it's blocking my camera. Go. Be gone with you. And then Saturday and Friday we'll be doing Final Fantasy 16 because we need to beat it before Final Fantasy 7 comes out. So much better. Much content. Making up for last week. I would also do Sunday, but Sunday's my grocery day, and we haven't been in 2 weeks because of the holidays. We've been avoiding the grocery stores for the last 2 weeks. Don't forget the DLC. I know. I need to do the DLC as well. Well, I have it already. I don't know if it will just like kick me or like kick me into it while I'm playing, or if it's like something I have to do after. So I definitely need to do the DLC as well. Now you start it. Oh, okay. At a specific point in the story. Oh, okay. Okay. I swear to God. You have to like actively choose it. Okay. That's good to know. Is it more towards the end of the story? Do you know? Will it be obvious? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, okay. Okay. Before the point of no return. Got it. Basically, if I look into it before the point of no return. I can open my completed game file and start now, but I want to replay. That's valid. Can you guys hear when I drink from my water bottle? I don't know why it started making that noise. You can't hear it, I don't think. It makes a squeaky noise, like it's a squeaky toy. Anyways. Yeah, so we need to beat we need to beat Final Fantasy 16 before Final Fantasy 7 and because I'm obsessed. I'm so obsessed. They've been posting photos, which I feel like I'm the only one that's freaking out about the photos because I'm like, the implications of these photos. Do you not understand the implication of this photo? Because Wesley has kind of played it, he says, but it was like a long time ago. And he did watch my gameplay, but like he had it like as a secondary thing as he was playing his own game. So he doesn't remember things, okay? Like, for example, we had Wispin stream. Wispin has been playing Kingdom Hearts, which is one of my favorite series of all times, and if you have never watched Wispin before, please go check them out. I'm gonna shout them out. They've been playing Kingdom Hearts, and that's literally been my like medicine for the last week. It's my favorite game in the whole wide world, okay? Literally, it's just like medicine pill. So I've been watching Wispin play Kingdom Hearts all this week, and then Wesley was like, he needs to go. He's like, doesn't Wispin still need to finish Olympus? I'm like, no, they finished Olympus, and he's like, no, Wispin needs to do the thing on top. He needs to go. She needs to go to like where the gods are. And I was like, she did that. He's like, I don't remember seeing that. And I was like, Wispin did that. And I'm like, the screen was on the whole time. He's like, I wasn't paying attention. And I guess during that part, and I was like, how could you not have been paying attention during that one part? It was literally the beginning. She was fighting the Titans. The Titans. You were talking about the Titans. He's like, don't remember it. And I'm like, God, you're so frustrating sometimes, sir. So, yes. He's like, I don't remember her fighting the Titans. And I'm like, well, they definitely did. They definitely did. So yeah, it was fun. It was good shit. But Wispin's been playing through my favorite game, Kingdom Hearts 3 right now. They're gonna finish. I really think you can finish though by the end of this week. I think you can finish these 2 worlds, and then the last section, depending on if you do DLC. If you do DLC, Wispin, then you might need 2 sessions, but you probably could finish the end in 1 session. I just feel like you'll probably want to do it in 1 session, but if you do the DLC, then you definitely are going to need 2 sessions. I don't think we technically own this DLC. Remind. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things where I'm like, if you start doing the end session, it might be one of those things where like, I know how you are and you'll be so deep into it that you won't want to stop. Which, you know what? You're valid. That was me. That was me. That was me when I played it. Okay, so I keep saying this while I'm in chat watching Wispin play Kingdom Hearts, because I literally ran through Kingdom Hearts during finals. It came out right around finals when I was at California College of the Arts, and I kept saying you can play 1 hour or 2 hours after you finish your projects or your homework. And then so I would like stay up until like 3 a.m. doing homework, and then I would play like an hour or 2, so like 5 a.m. doing homework, and then wake up sleep deprived the next day, go to school, blah blah blah. But art school, you literally have no life, so that was like the only way I was able to play. And then there was one day where I started doing the finale, and then it got so late that Wesley was like, I have to go to bed. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna play for a little bit longer. And I ended up not sleeping that day because I wanted to finish the game. So yeah, he saw up to a point, and I was crying and I was screaming and sobbing. But then I finished the game without him. And then he was like, did you finish? And I was like, I did finish. Thanks for the 1 month.
Hi.
Tier 1 subscription, Joelful. I appreciate it. Hi, how are you? I appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you for supporting my content. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes. I need to check with my artists because we do have new emotes on the way that are supposed to all match my little Galligoo, my little VTuber. But thank you for supporting me for 2 months. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you have a good New Year's. But yeah, enjoy those emotes. Yeah, I remember I stayed up all day and then I went to school sleep deprived because I was enjoying the finale. So Wisbin just planned for no sleep that day. Just plan for no sleep the day of the finale because that's probably what's gonna happen. But yeah, so I've been watching a lot of that. I plan for no sleep every day. I know it's a hard not life for us. It's a hard not life for us. Sometimes I randomly break into Broadway songs. I don't know why. I don't know very many though. I should open up my, how do you call it? I should open up my repertoire. No, what is it? Collection. I should expand it. Should expand it for sure. Okay. As for New Year's, how was everybody's New Year's? It's been a long time since we've talked, since we've met. We had we spent New Year's with Wispin and eating fondue and drinking fancy wine. Well, okay, so I bought this wine. I was explaining to chat. Well, I was explaining to Wispin. So we had fondue and it was delicious. We had meats and everything. I had like I had a filet steak that we just like dipped in there. It was really good. And then bread, like pretzel bread. We had veggies. We had apples and pear that we dipped into it. It was delicious. And then I had a pre-mixed Cosmopolitan. So it was like one of those bottles where it has the mixer and the vodka already pre-mixed in there. So it was just all ready to go. You pour it into your cup, you drink, you go. But I'm kind of a lightweight, so that was strong. So I kept typing in Wisbin's chat and I kept typing to friends in Discord and being like, you know, I love you, but then like one word would be off and they're like, why? What is wrong with what? What did you just say? I don't understand. And I'm like, I'm drunk. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm saying. Because that Cosmo was strong for me because I'm a lightweight. So I was drinking the Cosmopolitan all night. And then I was also drinking Prosecco. And I bought this really fancy bottle of wine. It's called a dessert wine. It's a, what is it called? I have a picture. I sent it to Wispin. It's called Inniskillin. It's an ice wine. And the reason this bottle is so freaking expensive, okay, it's that bottle, the one that I bought is $70. The red wine, so this is the white wine. The red wine equivalent is 120. You're just drinking my share. True. So 120. And the reason this bottle is so freaking expensive is because they freeze the grape. And then after the grape is completely frozen, they squeeze the grape juice out of there. So you get every last drop of sugar in these grapes, but they only get so much. So they have to squeeze so many grapes to get this wine. It's a very lengthy process. And before you say anything, I've had many wines. Every time we go to like a fancier restaurant, I always do like the dessert or like the wine pairing with the meat or the meal. And I've had very many wines. I've had everything. I've also been technically trained to drink wines, like how to describe wines and how to properly, because I was a server for a semi-nice restaurant, so we got wine training. So like I've had many wines, and a lot of wines are too bright or too acidic for me. And this wine is dangerous. Like, I can drink it, no problem. I do have to be careful though. I can only drink 1 glass of a time because there's so much sugar in it, because of the way they take the sugar out, that I will get a headache from it, from the sugar intake. So like, I can only drink so much in a day. So I was like, can we just go buy me one of this wine and then I will pop it open on special occasions. So like, it's like a special occasion wine that I will keep on me at all times. So really, really, really enjoy it. And so we bought it, and I didn't even pop it open on New Year's, because I bought it for New Year's because I was like, New Year's is one time a year. That's a special occasion. Didn't even pop it open because I was so tipsy by the end of the night that I was like, I'm not going to enjoy my wine. So there's no point in opening it because I'm not going to enjoy it. And if I'm going to open my $70 bottle, then I'm going to enjoy it. God damn it. It's okay. I will enjoy it on my birthday or something. But yeah, it's a really nice bottle of wine. I had it at Disney the first time because the person that was working that day, they had, okay, sorry, I'm talking in circles, but basically there is always a wine, like, I can't remember the name right now because I have only been awake for an hour, but there's like a wine connoisseur there. He's the one that's in charge of all the wines. He's the one that collects the wines and puts them in the cellar, and like, he's specifically tasting and testing every wine to make sure that you have a sommelier. Yeah, that's right. So the day that we went, and like, it was COVID times, he was there specifically that day that we were there to celebrate, because we went, I think, for our wedding anniversary. And we had such a pleasant time during COVID. Like, it was so nice because, like, I think since there wasn't as many people, they like were super chatty. Not that Disney is ever unchatty whenever we would go. They're very nice to us. They would like talk us up, and then I was like, I would really like to do the wine pairing with my meal, but I am a little picky because like, I do have stomach issues. And then they're like, no worries, the sommelier's here. So like, the sommelier literally came out to our table and was like, what do you prefer? And I told him, I can't really drink bright wines because it's too acidic for my stomach. And like, he's like, okay. And all the wines that he brought were like amazing that day. They were so good. I didn't have any issues. And then he's like, I normally don't use this in a wine pairing because it's actually expensive, and more expensive than the ones that they give you. Like, it's more expensive than what you pay for the wine tasting. He's like, but for a special occasion, since we're celebrating, I'm going to give it to you. And so he poured this glass of this, this ice wine into my cup. And it was the best wine that I've ever tasted. And I was like, son of a bitch, this is really fucking good. So every time we go back to the restaurant specifically that we would go to is Napa Rose, I would get that cup. Hi, Elle. Yes, it's a very early stream. Happy New Year. Did you have a good time, Elle? Thank you for the 7 months, Elle. I appreciate it. 4 months. That's crazy. Hello. How have you been? I did spend a lot of time with family. That's so cool. Hey, because you're Hispanic, do you do the 12 grapes? Do you do the 12 grapes for New Year's? I know we do. I didn't do my 12 grapes this year because I was too out of it. I'm not gonna lie. Well, we forgot to grapes. Yeah, grapes, not grains. Sorry, I'm a little congested still. It's something that my family have only, I think we did it a couple of times when I was younger. You did 12 liquid grapes. Don't worry about it. It's true, Wispin. You're right. We did Lotteria, though. Oh. You just swallowed it whole. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I was gonna say, I don't think I need all those carbs if it was grains. No, not grains. Grapes. Oh, it's been a long time since I've played Lotteria. That's crazy. That's a flash from the past. I don't think I've... It is what I'm thinking though, right? It's the like Mexican bingo game. Lotteria. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this. This is Lotteria. La Escalada. Oh, yep, that's the one. Yeah. I remember this. This is a flash from the past. This is crazy. I don't think we've done this for like 10 years. Play 4 quarters. Yeah. La mano. La rosa. Wow. That's a flash from the past. It was 250. I can't believe I like straight up reminiscing because you reminded me of that. Straight up. It's been, I think I was like maybe at least 10 years ago. Because what am I? I'm 33. We got to do community night with it. Yeah, that might be fun. Maybe 10 plus years. Oh, you're close to my age. Yar. Yeah, I'm 33. I'll be turning 34 this year. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's a compliment. I'm young at heart. Oh, I'm very young at heart. Thought you were younger. I mean, I'll take it. Any sort of youngness, any sort of youthfulness that I can keep, I'll take it. I was talking to my therapist literally yesterday and I was like, I don't know. Year of 2024 is me reclaiming some things because I don't hang out like I used to. When I was younger, I used to go into the city a lot and just like walk around and do things. And so I was like, maybe I'll try. But like my hobbies now, I just feel like I'm so much older than the other people that like my hobbies. Like I'm really into K-pop, and like San Francisco holds a crazy amount of K-pop like events. But every time I go, I just feel like I'm so old in comparison to everybody else. You know what I mean? I'm just like, oh, these are little kids and I'm like old, and I would be breaking a law if I talked to them. That's like my brain. I would break a law if I'm listening if I'm even talking to them. And I was like, I just feel so old sometimes. Like I shouldn't be in these spaces anymore. So you saying that I'm young makes me feel better. Sometimes I still feel like I'm 19, but sometimes I feel like I'm 60 if I don't stretch. Mostly 19, then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm old. Haha, that's how I feel about some of the things. Listening to some, no way, enjoy your concerts, queens. Yeah, I know. I love my concerts. They're so much fun. Twice did another concert and I was like, oh, here we gotta go again. Third time around. But they only went to it was like basically like one of those like celebratory like once kind of things where they only did one, and it was only in Vegas. So I was like, that's not happening. We're not going to Vegas. Oh my goodness, I want to go to Genshin concert so bad. They put it on YouTube. I don't know if anybody knows about that. Well, okay, I do want to go back to Vegas. It's very expensive, okay? It's very expensive, and it is convenient that everything is nice and like all in one spot. But I got COVID the last time. I got COVID for the first time in Vegas. So there might be a few. There might be a few negative feelings towards it. Okay, I need to grab my controller. One sec. I never gotten COVID. I'm well because I'm slightly immunocompromised from all of the treatments that I have to take. So I'm very, very, very. I just started. So we're here for a little bit. I'm gonna be doing the Roses and Muskets event for Genshin, but I got deathly sick with COVID for the first time in Vegas with my friends. And I do want to go back, but like at the same time, that's like just for me. I want to go back and see the shows. I want to go watch O again. And then I want to eat at the buffets, but there's also another part of me that's like, oh, I could spend this much money doing something new, visiting a place that I've never been before. And that's kind of like where my brain has been at these past couple months. 2024 is about going to new places. We should go back to wearing masks. Don't need anyone breathing on me. I just wish that we had learned a little bit more from just learned a little bit from, you know, COVID, you know. So part of the reason I got sick, I'm pretty damn sure, is because of the kids and the parents and when we were shopping. I'm like 99% sure it was because of all of that. Because we were in the mall buying presents for the kids for Christmas, and there'd be people in the aisles just going in my face, and I'm like, madam, please, can you not even covering their mouth? And I was like, it wasn't kids though, it was a grown-ass adults. Listen, I get it as a kid, because like kids have like very low attention span, that like they're not gonna do it, and like you as the adult should be the one in charge of like keeping your kids in check. But there were so many parents going on me, and then their kids going and I was like, I swear to God, what have we not learned anything? Have we literally learned nothing? Have we learned nothing? As they're like literally coughing up a lung on me. Midwest is pretty bad too. Lots of rural towns, so a lot of people not wanting. Yeah, inconceivable. It's driving me crazy. And I'm like, did we not learn anything? I'm like, I get it. Nobody likes wearing masks, okay? Nobody likes it. But if you're sick, just put on a freaking mask. Just put it on. Like, it's not gonna kill you. That's like the one thing I do appreciate about, you know, a lot of Asian cultures doing that. Like, even if they have to go and work sick, because, you know, work culture over there is kind of crazy, they'll wear the mask. And I'm like, we need to integrate that. We need to integrate it, because it's so frustrating that we get so many people sick because we don't want to wear a mask. So frustrating. Okay. Switch. Here we go. Wait a minute. Can you not see her? I don't know what's going on with my nested scenes. My nested scenes have been breaking. It's like not loading correctly for some reason all of a sudden. Um...
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Reclose it and open it. Hold on, words. Here you go. Okay, Elle, it's a little bit of a wild story. It's a little bit of a wild story, and it was kind of crazy, and I was dying. You got Navia. I did. She is so pretty. I want her weapon too. I feel like you have every character. I really don't though. I pick and choose really carefully. I don't think I've bought for this. Did I? Hold on. Do I have my bonus? Let me look. I have all my bonuses, so I have not purchased from the Genesis crystals this year yet. I just very carefully pick and choose, and I very rarely roll on the weapons. They reset for Farina. Okay. Then, yeah, I think I did before, because I think I did spend money on my husband. I think the last time I spent money was for Alhaitham. So I haven't spent since Farina, which just hasn't been very long, but it's fine. I've just been saving. I play pretty diligently, very casually. Like, I'll just do my dailies and then roll
by my
off.
mother.
Okay.
Have you noticed how it shapes like a heart?
I am working on my YouTube right now. I have 2 videos in the process right now. And one of them is my Genshin wishes for Navia, okay? Because they were wild. So I lost my 50-50 to Diluc for Navia, and then I got Navia the second time. So I was able to get her. I had about 280 wishes, I think, going into the banner. And I have 156 now. So I spent, I think, 150 wishes on Navia's banner alone. Okay. So let's look. Oh, and then I got 10. I got 10 for the reset. How do I save them? I just pick and choose who I want. I don't know.
I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
I finally got Dia with my friend, my 5 free wishes from the standard banner. I got Dia literally yesterday, and I was so excited. I was like, I got my fire wife. How do I look? I'm sorry. Yeah, I was so excited that I got my fire wife. I've been taking a lot of videos because Navia is so funny. Because I just like go to aim with my umbrella and then she just kills everything, and then I start laughing because I'm like,
carrying one at all.
And I'm like, oh, she one-shotted all those things.
Precision strike. Now's her chance.
This one's got your name on it. And fire.
But I really wanted Ayaka's weapon, so I rolled on the weapon banner and I got 3 weapons. Thank you for the follow. Excellent. Ash. Trey? I think. No, thank you. No, thank you. Did I not take a picture? Oh, I didn't take a picture. And then my weapon banner was kind of wild, okay? My weapon banner was really wild. I shared it in the Discord. Did I share it in the Discord? I think I did.
Exactly.
Yes, I
I
did.
really want to go traveling.
If
I
you
don't
want
mind
to look
where
in
we
the
go,
Discord, you'll
as
see
long
the
as I have
craziness
my
that
friends with me.
happened. But I also will show you. So I have C2 Ayaka. I kind of main Ayaka. Though right now I haven't been maining her because I've been playing all the new characters that I got. And I was like, I'm going to get her weapon because I've spent the money to get her C2, okay? I was like, I spent the money to get her C2. So I'm gonna just spend the wishes to get her weapon. And dang, you beat me to AR 60. Yeah, I play this a lot, Bubbles. Welcome in, Bubbles. Congrats on clearing Ubu, right? It was Ubu? I think it was Ubu. But congrats on clearing your first ultimate. So the way this wish started, the YouTube video will be coming out. I'm editing it right now. Is I got the gold and I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, it pops up, and the first thing that pops up is a Skyward Spine, and I'm like, Skyward Spine. Who do I even have? Because I genuinely don't play pole arm characters other than Zhongli, which I don't think the Skyward Spine. I don't think the Skyward Spine even is good for Zhongli, okay? So I was like, who am I going to put my Skyward Spine on? And then like 2 more wishes later, the Mist Splitter pops, which is what I wanted for Ayaka, right? And I was freaking out because I've never gotten a multi 5-star, okay? I've never gotten a multi 5-star. So at this point, I'm already freaking out. Because it's my first double 5-star. And then I was like thinking in the back of my head, I'm like, what if I get all 3? Wouldn't that be really funny? And then I was like just freaking out, laughing about the fact that I had gotten the Mist Splitter and the Skyward Store. And then the verdict pops up, and at this point I've dropped out of my chair. I'm screaming. I'm like going, oh my god. What is happening? I somehow got all 3 weapons. I'm just dying, and I'm like, how did that even happen? How did this even happen? That's insane. I can't believe I'm so excited. Yeah, so it's gonna be on the YouTube video. Hopefully you guys will enjoy it. But I was dying. I fell out of my chair and I was like, how is this even possible? So Navia does have her weapon.
Here next time?
I'm very excited about it. I wasn't gonna go for her weapon. Like, I was like, if I got her weapon, then cool. Like, I got a weapon and I'm gonna keep going for the Mist Splitter. You know what I mean? But the fact that I also got her weapon was just kind of wild and crazy and cool. Okay. So, Roses and Muskets. Where are you? Up here somewhere. The axe is so cool. It is. It's super cool. She's so cute. I love her. And she's all built out already for the most part. She's level 90 already. Her weapon's level 90. I have a decent artifact set. It's not the best, but it's decent. So like, she's playable. And then I have her at 8-8. I need more of these. Okay. Oh, you have you taken her into Abyss yet? I haven't. But I imagine she's gonna be really fun because I've been playing her like against bosses. And she's so much fun to play. I love her. I love that I can just kind of sit there and wham on things. I mean, we could try. I don't know. What is she? Have I done Abyss this month? Just to see. just like one round. I'm not even gonna do the other side. I'm just gonna do one side. This is level 9 though, so it's not gonna do much, but the lower levels have been getting more difficult. Vaporize. Okay. I can do... Ooh. Ooh, I don't know, actually. I don't know. This is the hard part. My vaporized team has actually got Zhongli in it. This is difficult. I'm gonna have to think about this. We're just gonna do the Navia team just to play and see. Mika. My current team. I haven't played with the other teams yet. One member and the other one. Fine. Sure. So if you do the events, then those get it. And then if you do the dailies, you get like 120. So if you do the dailies, you get 120 primos. And then if you do the events, you can get anywhere from like 600 to 1,000. So you can get almost 10 wishes from an event. And then exploration, you could do Abyss. Abyss is a fast way of doing it. From dailies? Yeah.
Boats are made
Like
for
120,
transferring
isn't it?
commodities back and forth. And
Probably
those
have
that
my
come
math
across
wrong,
Leo
but-
tend to stay.
It's like short of a wish.
Now's your chance.
This one's got your name on it. Hiya!
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna see her full potential until...
This one's got your name on it.
until I get to the higher levels.
Shower you three.
Dividing cover fire.
Coming at ya.
I think it's 60. I think you get like half and half. I think like if you get so many, you get like 10 during or like as you turn it in, and then when you turn in all 4 at the Adventurers Guild, you get like the other half. All right, I think I'm gonna take a nap after all. No worries, though. Thanks for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Have a good day at work if you do go in. But thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Okay, time for Muskets and Roses, or Roses and Muskets. You know, the game.
Seriously? But, Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir. How can you only be telling me this now?
Oh, autoplay, please.
I'm afraid that there's nothing really I can do. I'm really facing a crisis. My hands are tied.
But what about my film?
Oh, Ruger.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to come up with something on your own. Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
Oh, a film festival? That makes a lot more sense.
Oh.
It's okay, Xavier. We'll save the day.
So he's back in Fontaine now.
Oh, why, if it isn't the dear Traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to bump into you here at this time.
It's been a while. How have you been?
Well, I was doing just fine until I received some terrible news just now. The investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of
Do you think
funds.
this actually happens?
Can't you just find a different investor?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. We
Probably more
had
so
signed
for
an agreement
smaller
specific
indie
to the
films than
Fontaine Film Festival,
there.
Hollywood.
stipulating that I cannot work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
Hi.
The Fontaine
Hi,
Film
Legend.
Festival?
How are you?
What's that?
Oh, is this your first time participating in Fontaine's Fontinalia Film Festival?
You
Then
literally
allow
caught
me to
me
fill
off
you
guard as
in.
I was putting
The
yogurt in my mouth.
Fontinalia Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights, who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids and eventually welcomed the Hydro Arconageria. The holiday is deeply connected to the founding of Fontaine, as well as its unique laws and trials. It's one of the most important festivals for this
Good
nation.
day. Good morning. It's so good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. I really appreciate it. We're doing the Genshin event right now.
But what's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
I hope you've been having a good day and a happy new year.
I was just trying to recall the exact
This is my first
description from
stream
the
since the new
books.
year, so I'm wishing
In order to
everybody
avoid
a happy
any
new year.
unnecessary arguments over semantics, I usually try to recite things straight from the source.
Well, either way, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's just like the Windbloom Festival in Mondstadt and the Lantern Rite in Lille.
I love the lantern.
Yes,
right
those
in
are
Lille.
festivals of a similar
Oh,
variety.
that's what's her
Who
name is
doesn't
in the
like a
back.
good festival?
The Muskets
And just
girl
like
is in
those
the
of
back.
other nations, Fontaine will hold a plethora of events around this time each year. To commemorate the Loch Knights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going door to door asking for pure water. But a few years ago, Lady Farina started to find the whole idea a little drab, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
Really doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, I'm not
at all.
surprised either. That feels
The
like a
whole thing
Farina
seems
thing
more
to
akin
do.
to a carnival now, and it's quite popular among the kids. Every year, you can hear a bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
Oh, that sounds pretty fun. But how does that connect back to the film festival you mentioned?
Ah, yes, it appears I've strayed off topic. I just got too excited after seeing you. Let me get back to the point. The Fontinalia Film Festival is an event proposed by the Fontaine Film Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium, it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form. During this time, people may submit films to be evaluated, and the entry with the highest score will be given the Farina Award by the association.
The what
Make sure my
award?
cats are behaving.
The Farina
Sounds like one of
Award.
them's trying to
You
break
know,
into
after the
something.
Hydro Archon. They coined it while Lady Farina was still in power, but even though things have changed, no one has made any motion to update the name. Perhaps
Hi,
everyone still
Rocky.
thinks of it as a pretty appropriate name.
Hello.
Even though she isn't the
Welcome
Hydro
in, welcome
Archon any
in.
longer, Lady
Yes, a very
Farina
rare
is still
early
Fontaine's
stream.
superstar. Anyone with eyes can see the way she shines on the stage.
Very early stream. Yes, 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 yes. It's something I wanted to try in the new year. I personally never wanted to do early streams because I was like, I can be productive in the morning. It never happens. So I'm very productive at night. I don't know. My brain just works better at night. So I decided that maybe in 2024, I would decide to try some early morning, a mixture of early morning and late night streams. So week 1 of 2024 has brought some early morning streams. Typically there will probably be on Wednesday or Thursday. But depending on doctor's appointments, sometimes they'll have to be moved around. And there'll be also heavily around days that Wesley has to go into work. Because it's very hard to work and stream at the same time because he also has like meetings and stuff, and our apartment's fairly small, so like his computer's not next to mine but very close, so like if he's in meetings I can't obviously be streaming his work meetings. So but yeah, the days that I'm home alone will be basically the days that I stream early morning. So I always was like, I'll use those days to like work on like a YouTube video or, you know, some other project for the channel. But that never happens because I end up being yelled at by my cats and it makes me irritable. So then I just end up not. I end up just not doing anything because I'm so tired. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to try streaming those days instead. And then at night I can work because that's what happens most of the time anyways. So we'll see how it goes. I think I'll like it. Where is Cinder? Okay, actually, give me 1 second. I need to find Cinder because if she's not sleeping, that means she's doing something that she shouldn't be. Sorry. You just have to double check because sometimes she likes to break into her food early. I kept hearing plastic sounds and I was like, is she breaking into her food again? Is she breaking into her food? You'll just hear like crinkle, crinkle, crinkle. And then you go to like the food pantry area where her food is. And she's like literally pulling out her food. Like the dry bag food. And I'm like, Cinder, knock it off. Literally ripping apart the bag so that she can get some dry food. And I'm like, are you kidding me right now, gal? You just ate. Okay.
Alright. Guess
But
the
she's
name
sleeping
does
like a
work
good
pretty
girl.
well when you put
So
it that
I can't
way.
be mad.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd be an issue with the funding? How will I ever explain this to Miss Chiori? Not to say all the other actors who traveled all the way here from Inazuma.
Shiori? Sounds familiar. Where have we heard that name before?
Chiori Boutique.
Yes, that's her. I asked her to oversee the event's art direction, including the design of the actors' costumes and appearances.
Oh, Paimon remembers now. Navia said that her clothes were designed by
Oh, that's
Chiori.
right.
And Kirara's outfit, too.
How to describe her? Well,
She
she
looks
tends to be
super
pretty
cute.
direct and can be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people. The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress. Her remarkable designs have led many Fontainians to become very interested in Inazuma. Anyway, Chiori is acquainted with all the actors I've invited from Inazuma. Without her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film. She really is a kind soul.
Who are the actors from Inazuma? Do we know them?
Why don't the two of you accompany me to the Aquabus station to welcome them? Judging from the time, the Aquabus should be arriving shortly. Chiori will be waiting to meet me there as well.
I wish I understood how the goals work. Okay, I gotta drive home, Lottie, so I'm gonna lurk. No worries. Have a safe travel home. Pay attention to the road. But thank you for dropping by, Pocky. I really appreciate it. Okay. I can't read this fancy writing. 1,000 pace interdiction. Arc minutes. Shark shooting zone. Tricky shot. Tricky lights. Extreme drive. Into the frame. Oh. Okay. Is there a special order you should go? Events. We'll do your on my car speakers. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. But be safe.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo.
Hey.
It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
No texting and driving, Poggy. You better not be texting and driving, I swear. We'll time you out, young man. Okay, Clementine, where are we going? Oh, I guessed. It says Clementine line, though. Oh, there's Chie. She's so cute. I love her design. It's so cute.
Miss Chiori?
All the pearls, they're
Your
so
talk with the
pretty.
investor sure went fast. The Aquabus hasn't even arrived yet. Oh? And who are they?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh,
Likewise.
so pretty.
We've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
The way Noravia's wardrobe comes together is really exceptional.
Why, thank you. I strove to create an outfit that matched her high social station as the demoiselle. So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Well, it's like this.
She's so pretty. She's so pretty.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film. The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
Xavier, it sounds
Don't
like
be
you
sad,
kind of
Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up
bit
some more
off more
together
than you
for
thought.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet. The actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after all.
I love her. She's so pretty. When we saw her in the like trailer thing, I thought she was really. Oh, it's my Inazuma husband.
Really? Then where do you live?
We
Oh,
Melodies
and
live in
Lumia.
Mirasea Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
Oh, you must be pretty tired after work
Oh
every
my
day, right?
gosh.
I mean, you have to spend
Ayaka
all that
looks
weight
so
just to go
cute in
home.
her outfit.
We are so thoughtful. But some Melusines choose to live in the court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
It's nice that we get to see her in it again, though.
This is our stop.
Oh, we've arrived. But I haven't even finished chatting with Abel yet.
Yoimiya is
I
so
also
cute.
enjoyed Abal's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more.
Thank you so much. I'm usually working here on the Sakura bus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce
They're
to
so
you.
cute. And Ayato just being like a chaperone is so adorable.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma. I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful
How have
trip
we
here
not
in
noticed
Fontaine.
that Ayato and Ayaka are
It's
here?
an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
So they are who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the
Cute.
build?
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
I thought I would always get the lead role.
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy and I didn't want to disturb you. So I
Good
could only
excuse.
keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
Excuses.
I've been thinking about a
Xavier.
surprise reunion with you during our trip here. But you still managed to surprise me first.
Cute. I love
Oh,
Ayaka.
so you all know each other
outfit.
already. My, what a coincidence. What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this? Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
It's been a while since we've heard Ayato. Okay, but I love Ayato. I do. I truly do. I recently pulled him out to play, and I forgot how fun he is.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are.
And there's the fountain that Aval mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight.
And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec. Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
This would look very different from Inazuma. Very, very different. Navia's so beautiful. She's the most beautiful person in Fontaine. I love her little ringlet curls. She is so pretty though. She's like genuinely so pretty.
So this is what food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Ah, yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we?
Ayato's all
How
business.
have preparations
He's
for
all
the film been
business.
coming along, Mr. Xavier?
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew, a lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script
Oh.
you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
Two Musketeers.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
Ayato has a
Oh.
lot of money. Is he
What
gonna
is
fund
it?
it?
It has to
feels
do
like
with the
that's
film's
something he would
investor,
do.
Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable
Such a
to release
spoiled
to me
rich
the
boy
amount of funding agreed
sometimes,
upon.
But I love that about
It's said
him.
that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
Well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival's submission deadline.
They're giving each other the
Mr.
look.
Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation.
That's quite a generous offer.
Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural
I
ties
see.
with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the
understand.
past, so we hope this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
They're trying to build
Indeed.
connections.
You could say that's the
That
real
makes more
reason why the
sense.
Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
Yeah, this makes a lot more sense.
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation. This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible. If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
All right, I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single
Wait,
family
you
heirloom.
can't sell your camera.
Come on now.
How are you
no need
supposed to
go that
film?
far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
We can help too. Just say that you got our contribution from some personal friends.
Me too. Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
Oh, you and Mia. She's so
You
cute.
are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to.
Ew. All right, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen.
Okay, but
So,
Chiori
instead
is
of
super
Mora,
pretty.
you'll help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
All right, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
I have my yogurt here. Ads.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics.
Are we going to be the clapper
I originally
loader?
wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
We're
Paimon knows
directors.
what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapper board to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
Are they supposed to be the one that makes things,
clapperboard?
make sure things are
You mean the thing
cohesive
they
from
hold
scene
that
to
goes
scene?
clap whenever they start filming?
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
Paimon would be good at it.
Always wanted to try that.
Paimon would be good at
All
it,
right,
actually.
then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Oh, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
Me?
Oh, she's great when it comes to using
I'm
a
so
camera.
excited.
Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
I'm sure that's due to the traveler's journey across Devat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job?
As long as I'll be of help. Lights, camera, action. That's me.
Thank you. It really means a lot to me.
I'd be so
Come
nervous
on,
to be a
friend.
director,
Let me give
though.
you a big warm hug.
I think we better get to work.
So all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Oh, me. I want to be the director's assistant. All I need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own
is that
films
why we
these
go
days.
to...
I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Is that why we go get...
Farina helped out a theater
Farina,
troupe recently
yeah.
by serving as an artistic consultant. She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Farina? Do you really think Lady Farina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
She probably has nothing better to do right now.
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Yep,
How is
that's right.
Ayato
She
so
helped out
well
a theater
informed
troupe
of
not too
everything
long
that's
ago,
going
and
on?
now
I
she's
mean,
taking up work
he is
as a
the head of the
director.
house. It's part of his job. That makes
Well,
sense.
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent. Don't let her former identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
Fine. You're right, Chiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything!
I believe it.
Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Farina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
I haven't done
Do you need
Farina's
us to also come along?
character story. I
No,
need
there's
to,
no
though.
need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
She loves cake.
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well by now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances. Besides, the whole thing was our idea in the first place.
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
Cake. She likes the cake from here.
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydro
She
Archon.
really likes the cake.
I wonder
swear.
what she would like.
I recall that Lady Farina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
Huh? Can't we just bring some desserts, like the Fontinalia mousse?
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She
I
does
feel like she
desserts,
really loves her
though.
desserts. I would be
Isn't the
thrilled.
Fontinalia festival happening right now? I heard Abel tell us on the Aquabus that Farina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets. To do something like that, she must have a real
Yeah.
sweet tooth.
I agree with Yoimiya. If the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontaine mousse.
But will that really
Chiori's
be enough?
kimono is
We'll be
so
asking her to do a lot of
beautiful.
work, you know.
I can't get over it.
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
Huh? You want something even sweeter than Fontaine mousse?
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
And all the
What
pearls.
could that be?
So pretty.
Your words of praise.
I really like it. I really like her outfit. Wait, is Chiori here still? Chiori's not on any banner soon, right? It's only the other girl? The Musket girl?
You go ahead. No need to worry about us.
Oh, I hope Verena will like the gifts we prepared. Oh, and if you still think we should get something else for her, just let me know. I should be able to make some fireworks.
You know, she probably would like the fireworks, though.
Looking forward to the good news.
Ayato. You know, I'm always sleeping on Ayato because I'm like, Ayato was my Inazuma husband, but we don't really interact with him other than Inazuma. But every time we do interact with him, I'm like, ugh, I forgot why I was in love with him, but I am in love with him. I'm in love with this man. I love Ayato. You just forget why you like them so much, and then you read them again, and then you're like, oh, this is why. That's right.
We're here! This is where Farina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
Oh, Chie is a Geo as well. How interesting. I feel like we haven't had Geo in such a long time, and then we got...
Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon?
And then we got Navia, and now we're gonna get Chie.
Who are you?
Lady Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier, a film director.
Hello. Oh, is that the traveler in Paimon I see behind you? And who's this?
I'm Chiori.
Ah,
Chiori.
the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello, hello. So,
Teaching her name
what
wrong,
are you
my
all
bad.
doing here? Do you need something? Did you just get up, Farina? It's already past noon, you know.
Paimon, try to be nice, remember?
Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice in the afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea. No. I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Farina. We hope you like it.
No need
This
to
is
be
going
so
awkward.
formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now. Oh, is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites.
Oh, her eyes. Look,
That's great!
She's so cute.
So, actually, there's something we need your help with. Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Oh, but didn't you just say that you're a director?
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Farina.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew? Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader and she's the camera operator. Camera operator? That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it?
She seems to know what she's talking about, though. I can show you if you
No,
like.
I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before. Maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself. If she can satisfy you with her camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera. Alright, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards.
Whatever you say, Director
Very
Farina.
good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work.
Oh no, not a
Are
pop
you
test.
ready?
Not a
I
pop
have
quiz.
high standards, you know.
I'm ready.
Okay, grab the camera and I'll give you a scenario.
Estella's the boss of a beauty workshop, Beaumont workshop, and has always been proud of her forging machines. It is as words as it can not only precisely control strength of temperature, but also take no effort for the blacksmith. Let us film a promotional video of her workshop. Remember to emphasize the superiority of her forging machine. You will need to film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile them into a video. Camera positioning is key, and you should ascertain the camera position requirements beforehand. When filming, there will be a narration requirement. Select the most suitable narration according to the story. Try to satisfy all of the director's filming requirements. After selecting the most suitable choices for all the camera positions and narrations, you may begin filming and see the results. Located in the court of Fontaine. Oh, I see. I see. There's only one. Camera, you need a scene to show off the forging of the machine. This machine can precisely control the force applied and the temperature, making it perfect for doing exhausting and time-consuming work. I understand. So this one is this one. You need some scenes that show off the atmosphere as Estelle works relaxedly. There's this one. What's the narration? But worry not, for the weapon produced by Beaumont Weapons are of outstanding quality with excellent craftsmanship and keen edge. If weapons are what you want, look no further than Beaumont. Start shooting. Wow, look at my film. Wow. I've created a short film. Oh, the music choice is really good. Okay, I know it's an event, so we can't really go into like camera angles.
It appears that you have more skill than I thought.
But
all the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
So what's the verdict?
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of the Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know. In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontaine Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest.
If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Farina?
Isn't the script?
Well, what about the pay?
Huh?
You know, how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
We don't have a lot of money.
Well, I can offer you this much?
What? That's all? If Nervilat were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask.
Highly unlikely.
Exactly what film are you planning to make?
Oh,
yeah, I don't know. Oh,
our
wait,
script
the Two
is an
Musketeers.
adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
Huh? Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
Oh,
so
it's
Farina's ready
based off
too.
of... I see.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace. I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Not really. The novel's author transferred the copyright to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story. The lack of budget is due to another issue.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Teyvat. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand is well worth
She's
it.
talking about Kiara.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Farina?
Well, it's alright. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships
Farina's
could
like,
use some work.
I don't know if I should continue
When I was
with
reading
this.
it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note. I have high standards, you know. Ahem, Mr. Xavier. If, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
Oh, as much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit.
Absolutely, no problem.
We're counting on you, Director Farina. Now's your chance to make a film that you love.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
So, you agree?
She's so
Yes,
cute.
I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director. I mustn't let
Oh,
a
the
perfectly
sparkle
good
in her
story
eye
be
is so
ruined
cute.
due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
She's so
There's
cute. I love
no
her.
more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate. There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props. And by the way, since we'll be filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Yes, I've thought about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Florand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her.
Aw.
Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
I wish I could remember who her name
You
was.
mean the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
Yes, that's right. They work with Muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I, don't have any connection with them at all. So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervilette.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their captain, Chevres.
Oh, you
Chevres.
do?
That's
Wait,
what her
Cherry,
name
how do
is.
you know the captain of the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions. In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
It'd be best to keep it that way. Anyway,
How
enough about that.
interesting. I wonder what her
What do you all think about
backstory
asking the
is.
captain to be our musket action choreographer?
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain after all. I have no objections.
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
Well, it just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go. You can just tell me
Macaroni
how
is on
things went when
sale
we discuss
today?
tomorrow's plan later.
She's so
No
funny.
problem.
Oh, mood, girl.
Having Farina
Mood. Go
join
get your
feels like a
macaroni.
big boost to our team.
Of
Go
course.
get that
Just
macaroni,
wait until
gal.
the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out. I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loaders commentary, Paimon.
I can't wait to see our film's premiere.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevres is today.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our two lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
What? So is every person in Tevat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
Everybody is.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
Oh, that doesn't include me. Not her. I like Farina. I like this new side of Farina. She's so funny. I felt like she was a lot more reserved in speaking her mind. I don't know. Like, she obviously put on a show, but Farina seems a lot funnier now. Like, for her own preferences, not because she had to put on a front. She's so funny, though. I love her. Oh my goodness. Why are you so far away? I should have just teleported to you. Chevreuse?
All right, this is the place.
But where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
She's over there. The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
I love her long
Please
purple
wait here for a
hair.
moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in her way.
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
Just trust me.
Alright, let's see what happens then.
She does look like
She
she's just
sure
looking
is a
at
mysterious person.
it.
She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion. Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges. So I can only imagine what Chiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
One main character?
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
I see. How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
What do you mean?
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
Oh. She was undercover. I see.
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end. Halt!
Huh? What's going on?
How wouldn't you know that she's a cop?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know?
Who would have the audacity to make
Don't
an
give me that
exchange in
act.
front of a
You won't
cop?
be able to get off so easily either. I am
Unless she's
Chevras,
completely
captain
wrong.
of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once. And before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have anything to do with this.
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Lottieo.
Oh, there was contraband. Okay.
What's going on here? One second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
Are those headphones around her?
Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Chiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right? Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vache has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synths still circulating on the market.
No way.
Thanks to a
They're
tip from our
still
reliable
selling
source
that?
here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys. Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler and Xavier.
Hey, I'm Chevras. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Why didn't you arrest them? Well, she needed to catch them in the act. She needed proof.
Yeah. Why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevras. But instead, the moment I came up and blocked Chevras' line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
I understand.
He made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But
gave
you
him an
knew
opportunity.
they wouldn't make the right choice.
Gave her.
I knew.
She gave him an opportunity.
I was just hoping I'd be
to turn
wrong
himself
for
in.
once. Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
Oh, you see, it's like this.
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story. So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
No need to say any more. I'll join.
Ah, that took a little convincing.
Really? You're willing to help us with our humble film project?
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment.
I don't know why. I wasn't expecting
personally
this voice
really
for
like
her.
this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where
Hi.
justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
Then we've got a deal?
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Farina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
Calm down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish. Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Then
I
I'll
wonder
take
who the
Xavier
VA
back.
is.
Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain.
I think Xavier would probably be able to hold himself together. See you tomorrow.
Yep. See you tomorrow.
Talk to Chevrus. Oh, she doesn't show up, so we can't see her because she's not a character yet. Okay. Never mind. I was gonna look in the character
So what did you
archive.
want to tell us, Chevrus?
Have you read The Two Musketeers?
I've heard a bit about it.
The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother. They were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone. One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them. However, the baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother. Many years later, members of the baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot. A rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day. But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers.
So this
They
sounds
used
very
all of their
similar with the
abilities
slight
to collect
twist,
evidence and
twist
clues
of the
before
Musketeers.
executing their plan and exacting revenge on the baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
That's quite an exhilarating story.
Yep, the baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevrus?
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
Is there some sort of
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis, you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions.
Wait, so what you're implying is there's a case you need our help with.
Yes,
I was
you're
gonna
as sharp
say,
as I
there might be
expected.
something related
It
to
seems
the
you've
film.
experienced many similar situations before. There's been a recent murder case involving Muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Huh. Really? But Paimon didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
Her little
involving
tie is so funny.
firearms. But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Could it be someone from your platoon?
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, I trust the members of my platoon. However... Well, that's all I can disclose about the case today.
Huh? What do you mean?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can decide tomorrow whether or not you'd like to join the investigation with me. I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail.
Can someone from the Special Patrol help you investigate?
Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest. I don't want people to see Muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so. Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more. If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
What do you think, Traveler?
It's been quite a day. Let's give it some thought tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right. Paimon's getting a little tired, too. We've really been hustling all day.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
The crack of muskets breaking the silence. I had left, I have these puzzle treats for the cats so that they can, you know, if they work for their meal a little bit, then it like satiates, I feel like, Cinder a little bit more. So they have these puzzle treats and I give one to each girl at noon. Cinder hadn't finished hers, but I don't like leaving them out past the time that they finish because I feel like if it sits there, they're like, oh, there's more treats in here. And I'm like, no, there's not treats in there. They're not. And then I feel guilty. So I have to pick it up whenever I notice that they're done. 10. Did I go too far? I might have gone too far. It's okay. We'll find out.
I really want to go
Wait
traveling.
until the following morning, 8 to 10. My bad. 8 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, Cinder just finished her little treat ball, so I had to put it away or she'd keep trying to take a treat out of it. And then I feel bad.
It's finally time to meet up with everyone. Paimon even dreamt of making the film last night. If Paimon...
Sorry, Paimon. Business. Why did it take me all the way over there? What? You gonna finish what you're gonna say, Paimon? Doesn't look like it. Here we go.
Ayaka, Ymira, you're already here.
Good morning. Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
Yeah, and how about you, Ayaka? What were you up to yesterday?
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udex Nervillette at the Palais Marmonia. I was originally thinking of going with him, but he said he could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and to enjoy the local culture. So I rode the aqua bus with Yoimiya and visited the opera house on Aranias Island.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what we saw there. 2 mechanical puppets that were dancing together. You've already seen them, right?
The Dirge of Copelia and the Nemesis of Coppelius.
Yeah, those two. Amazing, aren't they?
Yeah, I have to fight them every now and then.
We sat and watched for quite a while. It was mesmerizing. Like we could keep watching them forever.
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them too.
They were really cool, yeah.
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach. Well, diving to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater. I held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together. 3, 2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves.
Cute. So weird. Why haven't they done that in Inazuma? Well,
at first, I didn't dare to open my mouth. But once I couldn't hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really taste like anything at all.
How was she
Before
not?
I knew it,
How
was
is she
breathing
able
like
to
normal down
not
there.
choke on the
It was
water?
an amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
I knew that the Traveler could do it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in. The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful.
Wait.
I love seeing the romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the
So
streets
everyone
at
can
night.
breathe underwater?
Yeah,
So what was the
there were
chances of
so many
everybody
creatures that we've never seen in
drowning?
Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
All the
Oh, you mean
seals.
Hunter's Rays and Blubber Beasts.
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
Cute. I thought we just had the blessing, so everybody has the
Yoimiya
blessing.
was down there
I
for
guess that kinda
quite a
makes more
while.
sense.
It was dark before we finally rode the aqua bus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today.
Yeah, even I was worried I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night. But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
Yumiya's so genki all the time.
Everybody else.
My brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon. As for the others,
We're here.
Chiori.
Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
6 miles.
6 miles?
It's a long time.
I'm so tired. I heard you all chatting, so I decided to come down. I sure could use some
I
of that
agree. I
endless
am
energy
Farina.
everyone else
Everybody
has.
else is like genki.
Good
and
morning,
I'm like,
everyone.
What? I'm so tired. Still.
Morning. Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar.
Sure, I'd be happy to do that for you.
No, you can't go anywhere. Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. The last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
I can get the coffee. It's the perfect job for an assistant.
They're all so cute. I love them.
So much energy. Seriously,
That's
what's
just
her
for
secret?
Yumiya. That's just
Oh,
her.
Yoimiya's always like
Yeah.
that. But you sure look exhausted, Farina. It's because you're not used to waking up so early, huh?
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
She's so cute.
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all. It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it. I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same for my own life?
Here's your coffee, Director Farina.
Interesting.
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
Oh, it seems everyone has managed to arrive on time.
Interesting choice.
We've reached an agreement with the restaurant owner.
They're being a
We
little
are
bit
free
more
to
creative
use the
with
second
camera
floor to
design.
shoot our film.
Really? That's great!
He is really looking forward to our film and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers.
Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, thanks. First, I'd like to introduce our new members.
Hayato has such a
This
pleasant
is our
way of
prop
talking.
manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items. And this is Bono, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
Wow. Sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
First of all, please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to everyone in the crew. When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film. I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
No need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma. I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
Yes, the story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to ensure that everything goes as smoothly as possible. This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort we are about to pour into it. So, without further ado, the Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now!
Yay!
You may take it from here,
Movie.
Director Farina.
Directing!
All right, listen up, everyone.
Interesting.
The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
Whoa. Seems Farina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Is everyone clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches. All right, cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
I don't think you needed to clear
Seems
that.
like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Fiction and reality inside and outside the frame.
How about here?
A little more to the left.
You got it.
Hey, Yoimiya, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will
That's
create.
a good point, Yumiya.
I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
Well, sure, there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant. I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack.
Actually, we start rolling before that. The clapperboard just gets edited out in post-production.
Oh, I see. It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
Yoimiya, we need lights over there too.
I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
Seems like Yamiya's really getting into it. But she was right. We do have a super close bond.
Of
don't
course.
we? Paimon's really happy to hear that.
I do have an interest in like the differences between animation and like actual filmmaking. That's like one thing I'm really curious about.
So
There's like
this is
obviously
what a musket
similarities,
looks like.
but
Not exactly.
this wait.
So this is what a musket looks like.
Not exactly.
The musket is the longer barrel one, isn't it? I might be wrong though. I don't know a crazy amount about guns. Should I redo my storage plan for the tableware again? My elder sister downstairs, huh? Okay, now we... Chiori, what do you need help with?
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
Ah, yes. To help me really look the part.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
Not this.
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
That's true.
You sure don't mince your words.
Ayato's
It
so
seems you really
handsome,
haven't changed
though.
much.
Quiet.
Not this. He is very calculating. Hi, Ayato. He's very handsome, though. I love Ayato.
So this is a real musket?
No, it's just a prop weapon.
Not bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images. When we're filming, some special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now. However,
Recoil.
the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic. Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight, to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
Yes, this way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
Oh, sounds like they found a common interest to talk about.
Though these props
Ayaka's
differ from the
also just
muskets
really
I use,
good at
I can
talking
still
with
give you some
people.
pointers.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
I feel like
First and
Ayaka's
foremost,
just
never
really
point the weapon
talented
at
at making
anyone,
conversation.
regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Okay, understood.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
This is the end of the road for you.
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate. This is the end of the road for you.
What?
Huh. Excuse me, Miss Chiori.
Not Ayato getting
Director
up.
Farina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
Not Ayato
Oh?
getting up.
What is it?
Like this?
Yes, much better.
What do you think?
I do see your point. But are you sure you wish to do
Are
this?
we replacing Ayaka
I
with
believe
Chef
it would be
Ruth?
most fitting.
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand. Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevres, could the two of you please come over here?
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see.
They're so cute.
What is it?
I have a question for you, Miss Chevres. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Chevres.
But brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing. I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated. Now I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
I feel like that's not true.
Are you really sure?
I feel like he is.
From a
little
director's
bit.
point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved. The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well. But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly.
Except they look nothing
Also,
alike. But that's
I've
fine.
seen you
That's
instructing
fine. We can
Ayaka.
fix that.
That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision should still be made by Miss Chevres.
Chevres mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
But she will still have to prioritize her work. But we still don't know if she's a big fan of acting.
All right, I'll take the role.
Good. It's decided then. I'll get started on making edits to the script. We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes. I have a feeling that our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
You're doing a great favor for me, Miss Chevres. You have my gratitude.
Don't mention it. I like this character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Well, since my brother is the one who brought up the idea, I suppose there's no need to worry. Let's go, Miss
Their
Chevres.
dress
I look
shapes are very
forward to
similar
working with
too.
you.
Please, just call me Chevres.
I love Ayaka's Fontaine outfit
Seems
so
like
much.
you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the Traveler. But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side. I would like to give her some space.
Ayato's such a good
All right,
brother.
come on. Spoil her some more.
She's...
Ayato, it's too bad you're stepping down from the role. Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
This is the punishment you deserve.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
So are you going to go back to work now?
Yes. I've made an appointment to meet some people from the Palais Mermonia.
No more
Now,
Ayato!
I will have some more time to prepare.
Traveler,
I hope he comes
get the
back
camera
more.
ready. Paimon, get the clapperboard. Actors, to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Go on now. And please take good care of Ayaka.
Come back, Ayato! Good luck with your work.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing the film when it's finished.
No.
All right. Now that we're all here, let me help set the scene for everyone. The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but they still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are despite their pain. Chevres will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris. Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right moment. Silence on the set! Lights, camera, action!
I like the little Paimon stamps.
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers
Wait
on
a
the way
minute.
home. You know
How
how
did we
she
get
loves
the shot
flowers.
so quickly?
Iris, Tulip, I'm home.
Mother, you were out for so long.
What? Who
We
is
were
this
beginning to
lady?
worry about you.
I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound. Here, I brought your favorite treat.
We wouldn't have been
Apple
able to get all these
turnovers.
shots with one camera, I feel like.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
Huh? What bruises? Oh,
Oh, shoot.
I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now. By the way, did you have fun playing at home?
This is hard to make decisions right on.
What's the matter, Iris?
Well, we've realized that no one really wants to play with us.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry. It doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words. You both have wonderful lives ahead of you. Just
This is
like your
interesting.
names.
This is fun.
You will both blossom
I
like
enjoyed this.
beautiful flowers. Maybe your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet, but one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else. Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
And cut!
I messed up once. In my
Not
opinion.
bad. The actors' emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time.
Oh, got it.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevres?
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Farina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
Thank you for your encouragement.
Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles.
Everything proceeds at a great pace, and once Farina has adjusted some details to her satisfaction, you begin to film the second
This scene is when our two characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered. Ready? Lights!
Two
Camera!
spots.
Action!
Scene 2.
Mother, we're back. Mother?
Oh, shoot.
What's wrong, Tulip?
Iris, stay away!
Huh? Why? What's...
Oh, shit.
Mother, she's...
There's poison in this cup.
Not this.
I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions.
Oh. Ayaka's really good at this.
Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now. Come on, let's go.
Oh, did we not do the camera directing this
No,
time?
Wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her. That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
And cut! Beautiful! Great performance!
Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
Yeah,
I was
Ayaka's really good
surprised,
at
too.
this.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, as soon as Director Farina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character. It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you.
Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy?
Not Farina.
Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next
Farina's
scene!
all like, I've discovered someone incredible. Ayaka looks so cute.
Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard. How do you feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
A little bit, but it was a lot of fun.
Good work, you two.
You too,
Oh, we still
Chevron.
have to do
You
stuff
were
with
quite the
Chevreuse.
actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
Yeah, Harry's supposed to investigate while filming.
So much fun that Paimon nearly forgot. You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar exactly?
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge. And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned.
So you mean there were rainbow roses in your case too?
Yes, that's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel. Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning. Especially after seeing the script today. Oh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have. What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
If we're only there to assist, then I think we can join the cases.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication to justice. There's no time to lose. We should start investigating right away. Follow me.
Huh? Right now? But we just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
Paimon, you just did the
The
clapper.
most valuable intel always comes after nightfall. They are like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog. That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
So, where are we going right now?
Let's start by checking out some workshops that sell mechanical components. If the culprit is making their own weapons, it's very likely that they'll visit those sort of places.
Across town. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, hit the door. I don't know if that's actually how that goes anymore. I remember bits and pieces of old children little songs. I do. Which ones do I not know? Buckle my shoe. That one's the one that I'm not sure about. London Bridges. That one I remember. Hello, sir. Livier.
Welcome to LeChaux's Clockwork Workshop. How can I
Livre?
help you?
Livier?
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Special components?
Liv.
Sorry, could you be more specific?
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Has anyone ever purchased components here as an individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Is that so? I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome.
Interesting.
It's the least I can do.
These don't look good enough. Picking a gift? That's right, it's been a while since I've returned to Fontaine, so I'm trying to see what's new. Upon sailing to other nations, I found that their I can't read that fast, but the way I see it, these clockwork devices don't quite live up to the image they have in mind. How awesome do you need them to be? Like the Gardamex, I guess. Just kidding. Please don't call the guards. But I do remember hearing that the Fontaine Research Institute was working on some new materials. Now, if that place hadn't blown sky high, would a couple of anti-gravity hourglasses or floating transportations have truly been beyond them? Floating aquabuses. Oh, that's a capital idea. But if we had those, would we really need waterways? They're pretty convenient as is. And speaking of that, I did have some dealings with Callus, the fellow who's helped to build said waterways. It was thanks to him that I was able to make it as a shipborne merchant. Ah, what a shame. Wonder how his daughter Navia is doing. I should say hello if I get the chance. Wait. Navia's dad worked on the waterways? Really?
So hard to pick the perfect gift.
I've already put in my order.
Have you heard? It seems the new fabrics have arrived at Chioria Boutique. I heard that from my husband. He's a well-informed one, he is. Really? Well, my husband knows that too. He helped me pre-order them too. Would you like me to send you a share? Oh, that's fine. I'll just keep observing the product. Decision can come later. Oh, and by the way, the limited edition perfume I bought previously is coming in soon. Would you like some? I can lend it to you. Well, I just so happen to have one of these myself. It's one of Miss Meals, isn't it? They tell me that there aren't a lot of them this time, and that they're selling out before they can even hit the shelves. My oh my, as expected of a merchant family, I suppose. If I miss any seasonal specials next time, I suppose I'll need you to help me out. Oh, it's nothing. I mean, will we not still have to rely on the judge of yours in matters of importance? Their outfits are cute. Okay, where am I going? Beaumont Workshop. I need to go to the place that I get ore made. Right here. Estelle. Hello,
Oh,
Estelle.
hey, Chevres. Run out of oil for your musket again? Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components. Oh, is this another case? Let me think. I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontaine Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Huh.
Oh? Why's that?
Because there's no profit! I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds just for the festival. Then has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components? Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Centre. I don't typically give them to one specific person. I understand. Thanks for your cooperation. Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
Seems like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, let's head to Flivsandra next.
Huh? Are you sure? People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
You think so, huh? Then I guess you don't know.
Huh? Know what?
Yeah, know what?
That I grew up in Flivsandra.
Oh. Interesting. She's come a long way. Oop. Down. Down, down, down. Down we go. Ah! Not Navia falling. How disgraceful of me. Well, we can go to the bar first since I fell.
It's been a while, Tetro.
Please, just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
Information isn't free, you know.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
Huh.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
I don't think so. 3 months is a long time for
This
it to
is
go
Flivsandra,
unnoticed.
my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day.
Yeah.
But that gun turned out to be an exception. It didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
I suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean, a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, the culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
In Flivsandra, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the east side, isn't it? I've never liked him. Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
So, who was the one who lost the gun in the first place?
Don't bother. Even if you ask, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to some strangers. Not to mention the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
He's right.
Who?
I know you grew up here, Shovris. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
I'll come and go as I please, and I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
I feel like Mihoyo has really put in like a lot more work when it comes to the side actors, because they were very flat to begin with, but I feel like they really stepped it up this time around, because it doesn't feel like they're just side actors. It feels like they're actual actors. Maybe because some of the side actors, like, it wasn't uncommon for the side actors to then be hired for an actual character, so maybe people are trying harder. I don't know. It's just very interesting. Or the budget has become bigger.
Hello, I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the Special Patrol bribing a citizen?
Shh, keep your lips sealed. No one will ever know. Besides, it's called buying info.
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything related to muskets in Flivsandra lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
Were they gunshots?
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here. Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere, it's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
I don't remember clearly.
More money?
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
You tell me.
Then please, think about it some more.
She's giving her even more Mora.
I didn't see anything. Maybe she's just giving out some pâté de fruit.
The noises came from the end of the southern waterway. I came out and had a look for myself when I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close. That's all I know.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pâte de fruit.
Pâte de fruit. I see. I still get it mixed up.
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember?
Two terms
I know
of
how to get people
French is
around
not
here
the
to talk.
best. I want some pâte de fruit too.
My apologies, I'm all out of sweets. Though I do have some other tempting snacks in my custody.
Fries!
Fried chicken, and even onion rings.
Yum, onion rings.
Taking care of junk food is my responsibility.
Wait a minute.
You're better off sticking to your normal, nutritious diet.
She just pulled those out of Daddy.
Let's keep
Where?
going.
Wait, that looks so good though. Can I want a funnel of fucking fries like that? That was a lot of fries. She just pulled them out like they were nothing. Oh my god, I'm so hungry now. I'm salivating because of those stupid fries.
What's all this? Some broken planks and barrels, as well as some liquor bottles?
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon. Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up, these are obviously marks from musket bullets. In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Could it have been the killer?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendres own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings from practice shots. Anyway, let's go. There might be more to this.
The Fleuve Cendres is like the
Seems like that's all we'll
town.
be able to uncover for today.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this. A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back. In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket, and took it to the Fleuve Cendres for target practice.
Because then there wouldn't be any like record
a few
of it.
days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
About the guy who
The
died.
deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendres. It's said that he was a poor, solitary man.
But if we're following the novel, shouldn't the guy have been a nobleman?
Yeah, that's also something I'm trying to figure out.
He
If
could
we
have
are
been-
indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies. He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead. Much less care to leave a rose on his body. What message is the killer trying to convey? And to whom exactly?
Could they be the novelist?
We've thoroughly investigated that possibility. He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records. He was adopted at the age of 6, and all the proper procedures were followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then. In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he could have changed the children's ages, but I don't want to assume anything without evidence. More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
Interesting.
What should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
Investigations take time. I didn't expect us to catch the culprit in just a single day. How about this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Wait, but weren't you saying Intel is like small remote islands in the middle of the sea just a moment ago? What are you miss them if you were to stop looking?
Ah, but the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
Interesting. Chevrolet?
What? Never thought that the captain of the security and surveillance patrol could come from the Fleuve Cendra?
I'm sure that was
You mean rising through the ranks? It was a struggle, for sure. But as long as you can distinguish yourself through your accomplishments and skills, you'll eventually be recognized for your worth. If you look at it another way, my life at Fleuve Cendra has actually taught me a lot of valuable skills. Skills like how to barter with criminals or how to think in their shoes. Of course, I'd appreciate it if you could keep this a secret between us.
Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads so we have no interruptions for the last hour of stream, but I will be right back. I'm just gonna grab, I'm really hungry after those stupid fries, so I'm gonna grab like a small snack and then we'll continue the story. You give us a autograph or maybe a something, anything.
See ya, bitch. See ya, bitch. See ya. I cannot breathe. I'm horrified. I am horrified.
Oh my god. 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 Oh my god.
Girl, not again.
This was also like ages ago when I was baby gamer. You can even trick their pathing to fall to their deaths. Oh my god. Not this. Oh. Not this. How did I let this happen? You hear me? Well, not during the hunt. It was when he touched me inappropriately. Oh, no worries, Bryce. I understand. Thanks for the follow, though. I appreciate it. Touched me. He really did, though. He came up all in my space and was like, hello, my name is Eric. And then he screamed in my ear, and then I ran away screaming. Whoa! Oh! Goofy! You got this! You got this! You got this! You can do it! You're a champion! You're a champion! You're a winner! Ah! Oh, no, no! I keep breaking my bottle! Oh my god. Good job. Good job. Good job. Quite literally gaming. Quite literally gaming. There was something in this hallway upstairs. Scal, where are you? Hey, I'm scared. It's five. It's five. I'm getting EMF 4, which makes me think that it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Did anyone see? Wait. Oh shit, girl. Oh shit. Girl, I don't know if I can go back in there. I think Oh my god. My body. Oh my gosh. Why did I come up with this idea? Listen, I don't.
Body slammed me. My body is so far from all my stuff.
I think it could be possibly EMF. Did anybody see if it went to 5 while they were killing Sherp? I was screaming and just running it around in the corners. So. Oh my god. What? Where am I? Where am I? What am I doing here? I don't know where to go. Where? How did I get here? What? I'm afraid to jump. Do you think I could get up somewhere? Oh! Wait! There's a secret. What? There's a secret thing here?
The photo.
I'm pretty damn.
Our characters look like they're like walking, so it looks like we're just like slowly fast walking out of it. I was like, never mind.
Girl, you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. I got myself some olives and some crackers. We will need to take another longer break in about 45 minutes, though. You do business by night? You seem a little familiar. Miss Cinder will be crying if we do not feed her in about 45 minutes. So we'll be taking another small break around then, but it should be fine. But I got myself some Cheez-Its and olives to hold me off until dinner.
It's filming time again. Our schedule is jammed.
Sorry. Sorry, Paimon. I keep interrupting you. Where is this?
Anyway, let's head out and meet up with the others.
And where are we going? I'll glimpse through the frog. Oh, we just time skipping a couple of days? I see how it is.
Good work, everyone. We're looking to wrap with our two main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
What do you mean, looking to wrap?
It means completing the filming of all their scenes.
Oh, aren't you the expert now?
This upcoming scene is the two musketeers' final confrontation with the Baron. There will be quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed. Anyway, get ready. Lights, camera, action!
The view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago. And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners? How can you speak like this to your own father?
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
What did I expect? Seems the daughters have turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother. In this world, Mora and status is everything. She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
Mother never asked a single thing of you. All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death. Compared to that deadly poison, the 2 bullets that will soon pierce through your heart will be like sweet mercy.
And that's exactly why I said you're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me?
I think 2 bullets in you would be
so let's see.
Pretty hard to not
What is stronger,
die from.
Mora and power, or the 2 muskets in your hands?
Mora and power.
Get them!
Tulip! There are too many of them!
It'll be okay. We'll cover each other, Iris. And Mother will be watching over us, too.
Oh, fun. I want to see what her skills are. She's a polearm. Okay. Weird. Rightful reward. Noblesse oblique. 3 stars. Performs up to 4 consecutive spear strikes. Consumed attack. To opponents along the way. To strike the ground below, damaging opponents along the path and dealing AoE damage upon impact. Quickly shoulders her musket and fires at her opponent, dealing AoE pyro damage for a short duration. After Chevreuse fire a shot, she will continuously restore HP. Oh, she's a healer. Weird. The amount healed is based on her max HP. Hold to fire in a different fashion. Enter aim mode, locking a target in her sights to fire precise interdiction shots. If Chevreuse has an overcharged ball, then she will fire the overcharged ball instead, dealing greater pyro damage in a larger area. Overload reaction. Okay, so you want to run her with thunder. Wisa. Wrap it into. Oh. Okay. Explosive grenade at the opponents with her muskets, dealing AoE pyro damage. Interesting. I feel like I need to put cooldown reduction on her. That's all. Her skill is very long.
To think I'd lose to my own 2 kids.
We are no children of yours, and will never call that place our home.
Then tell me, what did you do all this for? You lost your mother, and will soon kill your father as well. What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
We will gain our long-awaited justice.
That was a good shot.
It's over.
Finally, it's over. So, where will you go now, Tulip?
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers? After all, Mother always did love going where the blossoms were. What about you?
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Why wouldn't they go together?
Huh? Tulip, look!
What is it?
It's Mother's favorite. The rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Even I didn't expect the scene to go so well. And we got it in a single take. All right, everyone. We've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris.
Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevres!
Good job. I think I was really good at acting. Kind of surprising. Amazing performance. Great job. You've already wrapped your roles.
Thank you. I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer.
Paimon totally understands. Paimon's not ready to say goodbye to the clapperboard either. Filming has really been a lot of fun. You were great too, Chevres. The way you said, long-awaited justice. It gave Paimon chills.
That is indeed my favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
Whoa, Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty are punished and justice prevails over evil? Don't forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Captain, I have something urgent to report.
Please excuse me, everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
It's okay, don't worry
Real
about
work
us.
calls.
Oh? Was she whisked away by work already? I was just about to tell her how great she did.
It seemed like some urgent official business.
Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching around the filming schedule would have been a real pain. Anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest. And one last thing, Miss Ayaka. Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress.
Interesting.
Thank you for your kind words, Director
I wonder if that's
Farina.
it's related to her,
Unfortunately, there are
story.
still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting
Oh,
career.
shit. I forgot my water.
Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart.
Oh, that's a shame. But I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind.
I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave.
No,
but hopefully I'll see you on set over the
Nayaka.
next few days. Even though my part's wrapped, I'd still like to swing by and help out the crew. See you tomorrow, Traveler and Paimon.
Yep, see you tomorrow.
Ayaka. We got rid of Ayato so fast, and now
Maybe we'll go
Ayaka.
investigate the case some more with Chevres today.
Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Oh, I didn't see who her VA
You could
was.
say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands of intel.
It should be fine. I'll be taking a break in an hour. Where are we going? Where are we going? Okay. Oh, right into the story. So nice and convenient.
Paimon's exhausted. Paimon definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming.
I thought we wrapped out early, so wasn't it not a
Shivers,
full
why
day?
did you take us here?
Did you find a new clue?
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward. Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
Oh, you mean that famous perfumer?
Oh, right. Yes, we did.
She's a good friend of mine. She's lent me her aid several times in the past to resolve some difficult cases. After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I sent it to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flowers and scents in all of Fontaine.
And then?
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or the trace amounts of soil left on it. But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Huh. Paimon didn't know that there were different varieties of rainbow rose. Paimon just thought they grew everywhere in the wild.
Same.
Flowers that are deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild. We already knew that the rose left at the scene belonged to a special cultivar, but with Emily's expertise, we were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked from.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably the killer.
Precisely. And after we checked what we learned against some sales records from the past, we discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
Really? And who is it?
It's the novelist.
But
it is the novelist?
An alibi?
How?
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I still don't think he was the one who pulled the trigger. However, that doesn't mean the true culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden. Whatever the case, we will have to confirm a number of things with him.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home.
Oh, he lives all the way out here? Far, far, far away from the city, huh? I really want my Zhongli Archon outfit. He looked so good for the museum event. Did you guys see the statue? The statue looks so impressive. I was like really wishing I could go visit myself. Could you imagine seeing a massive Zhongli in real life? It would have been nice. Would have been nice.
That should be his house.
There are so many Gardamex stationed around the place. That's pretty unusual, right?
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
Huh. So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but Paimon doesn't think we'll be able to pick one without alerting the Gardamex.
Right. Which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between him and the killer.
I see.
So, should we knock?
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardamex first.
But they're so far away. How are you planning to do that?
Oh, because
Don't
she's
forget,
a sniper.
I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers.
Interesting that they made her a pole arm then. Press an aim to start. Press the aim button to start aiming. Aim at an enemy and press the shoot button to fire bullets. Doo-doo, doo. I was gonna say, do they stop? How did that Gardamex not see it? Sir, can you stop moving? Or are you just gonna keep moving? Oh, there you go. Oops. Is there a boss now? There you go. Dun 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 dun.
All clear. Let's go.
That was surprisingly
Wait.
pretty smooth. That was a pretty
A little
smooth
nervous
aiming
now that we
game.
know he could be the killer. Can we go over our plan of action again?
I'll go knock on the door and make sure it's safe inside. Once we're sure that we're in the clear, I'll ask him to come with us for a quick round of questioning at the guard's headquarters.
But can't we just arrest him?
We still have no evidence that he's the killer, or that he lent the killer any direct aid. Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his garden for me while I'm talking to him. It'll help the Marachose Phantom confirm Emily's theory.
Sure, no problem. Just be careful, Chevros.
There's her little vision. I was looking for her vision this whole time. It's on her back, behind her hair. Of course I'm not going to see that. Dun 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 dun. Okay, we're supposed to sneak in and steal, but like we're literally going up to his door.
Excuse me, Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Officer Chevros.
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
Not just standing in the flowers.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
So it is then.
Wait a minute.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
Hold on. Wait. How did that turn on? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What? How? What? What? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. How? How? Battery? How? I'm just gonna post a picture in the Discord, but we have three lightsabers technically, but we have two lightsabers from those official lightsabers from Disney, and they sit on the top of our like counter, our bookshelf in the and anyways, we have two lightsabers up there, and technically one of those like Mickey Phantasmic swords that like light up during the show. We bought it our very first trip because I was like, I just want something. And I just heard this like weird wrestling behind me. And for a second, I thought maybe Wesley had come home early, because sometimes he comes home early and he like surprises me. But I was like, what is that noise? And so I look up and because I heard a wrestling sound, and it was literally on, just glowing. And like, it doesn't turn on without, it doesn't turn on. Why was this on behind me when nobody else was home? It was just on. The sword was just putting lights on. It was just like sparkling, like, but you have to push a button to turn it on. So that really freaked me out. I had to turn it off. That was so creepy.
Miss Shavras,
How?
I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need for you to pick my flowers either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
The recording conditions on his were weird.
Okay.
By saving me the trouble, you mean...
I will confess. I was the killer.
Huh?
It sounds echoey, like he was in an echoey room.
He just admitted he's guilty.
But why? Who is he covering up for?
Please relax, everyone. I'm not armed. The musket you're looking for has been buried in my backyard.
Then it's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Oh? Is it because I confessed? Or because you've been proven wrong?
Both, I suppose.
That guy in the fleuve cendre, why did you kill him?
For the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel, of course. I did it to exact revenge.
Okay, but what revenge? I thought he was poor.
I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us. Had you done so, I'd have been taken away to the headquarters a long time ago. But that won't stop me from always remembering his grotesque face. After all, he was the one who killed my mother.
Your mother is still healthy and well.
His biological mother, probably.
You know, I was adopted as a child. I was referring to my birth mother.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Please forgive a 6-year-old child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
No, of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts. But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother.
The voice tonality has changed.
Real.
But the man you killed didn't have a Mora to his name.
He was a hired assassin. An irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of Mora.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
I never thought I'd hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. I've grown tired of everything and don't want to shoulder this burden anymore. You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well, as it turns out, you are exactly right. I've become overwhelmed by the aftermath of the murder.
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
No, but if he turns
Officer
himself
Chavras,
in, then she
I'm
can
the
do
one
it.
who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here. I must ensure that we won't be overheard.
Fine. Let's talk here.
When I said won't be overheard, I meant by anyone.
What do you
I would
mean?
like to speak with
I'm
you and
nobody.
you alone.
It's okay. We can go somewhere else for now.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Please stay safe, Chevres.
All right. Let's hear it.
We're not that far away.
Will you really believe what I'm about to say?
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
What is he saying? I want to know.
So that's how it's all connected.
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Do you want me to go public with this?
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
Then why did you bother telling me?
You've read my work. What do you think? Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything.
We need
It's been too long. Almost 20 years. Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now. Justice will never find him.
Not if you don't try.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol,
Not us
you
in
will
the
always stand on the
background.
side of justice.
Do you see us? We're just standing there looking. That's not creepy at all. Can you see it? We're like literally in the middle between them, just staring in the distance.
But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
What are you trying to say?
You want
I've been
her to kill
observing
him?
you from a distance. Your portrayal of the musketeer was exquisite. Pull the trigger of justice against him. Let the villain get
She
what he
can't
deserves.
kill him. That's like against
You
her
want me
job.
to let you go so you may complete your revenge?
No, Officer Chavras. I know that would be impossible. No. What I'd like is for you to perform the deed on
She
my
can't
behalf.
do that. She's a cop. Meanwhile, not far away. Yeah, we were like literally in the distance.
Chevres sure is taking her time. What could they be talking about anyway? Oh, Paimon's worried. What if he decided to attack her?
I think she could handle herself. I have full confidence, fighting skills. If anything, he's the one I'd be worried about.
Oh, you do have a point. Still, do you have any idea who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Chevres?
He must have connections.
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
Hey, how did your talk go?
Did you figure out who the rich person he mentioned was?
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
But what about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the Special Patrol. There are still a few loose ends I need to tie up.
What's going on? It feels like she's keeping something from
I'll
us.
probably be quite busy over the next few days, so apologies if you don't see me on set.
All right, Paimon understands if you can't tell us everything you know. We'll just keep an eye on the Steambird then.
Actually, there's still something else I need your help with.
I was like, that can't be the end. There's more, right? Doo-doo.
We haven't seen Chevres since that night at Baptiste's place. Well, guess there's no point in worrying about it now. Let's go join up with the others.
I would be concerned. I'm concerned. Why isn't she there? Trying to figure out where
Fibergrass
to
is
go.
a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to store them appropriately.
Zhongli's such a grandpa. I love him though.
Good morning! Hayaka and I were just talking about you.
Is Chevra still not joining us today?
Probably not. We haven't seen her either.
Huh? That's such a pity. Director Farina said that we've only got a few small scenes left before wrapping up the entire thing. She even said that she'll get me into a couple scenes, so everyone will have a chance to shine in front of the camera.
We were also planning on having a victory feast once we're all finished filming. You can join us, right?
Of course.
If only Chevros was here. I still haven't taken a photo with her.
I'm afraid that can't be helped. Those special patrol folks are like phantoms when they've got a case on their hands.
But to be honest, I'm even more concerned by what I read in the Steambird earlier this morning. It said that the killer in the murder case was none other than the author of the Two Musketeers.
Oh yeah, I heard about that too. He came forward and confessed his crimes, but gave no explanation as to why he pulled the trigger. We didn't know about this case at all when we joined the film. Is it going to affect the reception of our work?
From a pure publicity standpoint, this will draw a lot more attention to our film.
I have to say, though, that no director can be perfectly comfortable with garnering attention through means other than artistic skill.
To be fair, I feel like that ship sailed the moment you allowed yourself to be named as the director on our posters.
It's true.
It's not my fault that I'm super popular. What was that saying again? My popularity has,
I've never heard of this saying.
To an all-time low?
Spread to the four corners of Tibet.
Where the roses bloom.
Excuse me, everyone.
Xavier! Feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
I've been talking non-stop with the Film Association, and I'm absolutely swamped trying to coordinate the film's marketing. So forgive me for not being around more often, but please believe me when I say that I will make sure everyone's hard work gets the exposure it deserves.
Oh, seems like you've been fighting your own
I
battles.
wonder what the negative publicity
Yes,
will do
that's
towards
one
our
way
film,
to put
though.
it. Oh, and before we begin the final round of filming, please allow me to finally introduce you to the original investor of our film, Mr. Morris.
Wait a minute. You dropped us.
A pleasure to meet you all.
What?
Yes.
What happened?
Glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Morris. We've heard about the issues you've encountered with your financial situation, and genuinely hope that things have taken a turn for the better.
Oh,
I guess
well,
so sweet.
The situation has indeed improved somewhat.
Is
Don't
he
worry,
the
Mr.
one?
Morris. Accidents and last-minute challenges happen all the time. There's no need to blame yourself over it.
Is he the one that had...
The good news is that we're almost done filming now. And I would even say that this is the best story I've ever seen.
Is that so?
That was...
I see.
He's the only other connection that we
that's great
have.
news.
All right, now that we've gotten all the pleasantries
Excuse
out of
Tinder's
the way,
screaming in the background.
let's get the show on the road. We'll mostly be filming typical people and scenery from the streets today to improve the sense of environmental ambiance in some parts of the film. Oh, and there'll be a cameo for Mr. Kamisato and Miss Yoimiya as well. They'll be used to show outsider perspectives on the fates of the two musketeers.
That's right. Ayato should be here any minute.
Excellent! Then let's start with the scenery shots. Camera and clapper loader, you're up.
Yep, we'll be ready.
Remember, all we need are some wide zoom shots of the streets. If you
happen to find some particularly lovely patches of flowers and grass, feel free to grab some close-ups of those as well. Ready?
My God.
Lights! Camera! Action! Okay, now move the camera slowly. Try to focus on that. What's wrong? Just adjust the focal length a bit. Something the matter?
The camera, it's not responding like usual.
But wasn't it working fine for all the days before? Veronique, can we try a different camera?
No problem. How about this one?
All right, let's give it another try. Lights! Camera!
Oh my God.
Action!
Cinder is acting like we don't feed her. She's literally gotten a full meal and treats. Girl. She's screaming bloody murder. Mechanical malfunctioning noises.
Don't tell me. This one is broken too.
It's like staticky.
Veronique, do we have any other spare ones we can use?
I'm afraid we only brought these two today.
What? Then go find a workshop to get them repaired right away. Oh, and you too, Bono. Go find our spare camera in the warehouse and bring it back to the set.
On it.
That's
Greetings,
weird.
everyone. My apologies for the delay. Is something the matter, Ayaka?
It's
It seems like
being
there's some issues
interrupted.
with the filming equipment today. We're stuck for the moment.
I see.
Let's not just stand here twiddling our thumbs. Actors, to the makeup booth. We'll start on the next scene as soon as we get a working camera.
The people at the workshop told me that the part which holds the lens in place seemed to have fallen off. That's super strange. It was perfectly fine just yesterday.
Well, no time to dwell on that now. Let's get back to filming. Ahem! Quiet on set! Places, everyone! Lights! Camera! Action!
By the way, have you heard about that recent murder case?
Yes, I have. It seems that they've caused quite the commotion in the city.
I heard that the chief of the guards is so mad about not catching the culprit that he's about to explode.
Oh?
Ugh, I love
find that quite
Ayato
hard
so
to
much.
imagine, considering how he already looks most days.
Director, we have a problem.
Oh, we're in the middle of a take! Couldn't you wait until we wrapped up this scene?
No, Director, our film, all the finalized film that we've been keeping in the case has disappeared.
Oh, wait, what did you say?
What?
Mr. Bono, please take me to where the film was kept right away.
What happened to our film?
No, Yoimiya, you have to stay here. Oh. Okay, listen up. Everyone who's not working on this current scene can go with Bono to look for the film. Everyone else, stay put and wrap up the scene. Unbelievable. How could all these problems happen in just one day?
Yeah. What? After some time. What the heck happened?
How did it go? Did you find the film?
We found it in the sewers.
What?
Huh? In the sewers?
Yeah,
Is the
that's
film
not good for
still
the
okay?
film at all.
We discovered it just in time, so we should still be able to salvage it. The others are checking now to see if we lost any specific scenes.
You scared me for a moment there. I nearly thought we had lost everything. I really don't want to experience that feeling of despair again.
Oh,
Well,
Farina.
who could have stolen the film and dumped it there?
Why?
Could it be some competitors working on other films?
Or the author again?
If they wanted to harass us, why wait until the last day?
Okay, we don't have time to really look into it right now. Let's strike while the iron is still hot and wrap this thing up once and for all.
Oh, is that why that guy came back?
Let's finish it.
Even though the unexpected problem stuck during the film process.
I would like to officially announce that our entry to the festival, The Two Musketeers, has now concluded filming.
Why isn't our funding
It's so late already.
not clapping? He doesn't seem
though the
happy
filming
about it,
process
does
proved to
he?
be extremely challenging. Everyone provided valuable and unique contributions to the final product. Thank you all for your dedication and support.
And just like Director Farina, I would also like to extend my most heartfelt thanks to all of you. Really, you've all helped me so much. I just...
All right. Let's save the awards speech for later, and hopefully also get some rehearsals in before the real thing. Anyway, now it's time to party! Let's all make our way to the beach and have a celebration feast so loud and fun that even the blubber beast will want in.
The blubber beast!
Party! Paimon wants to party!
Watch it be Mr. Morris. Like, it actually is Mr. Morris.
This place is hopping. Everyone's finally getting to relax after wrapping up the film.
Have you ever seen a
What can be
fireworks show, Mr.
completely
Morris?
wrong?
It's pretty amazing.
I'm afraid I haven't, but I'll take your word for it.
Mia's so cute. I love her.
Let's go chat with someone.
This is turning out to be quite the party.
She's so pretty.
I was thinking, if this film turns out to be a success, could I ask the two of you to stay and be a part of my crew? Of course, I'll definitely increase the pay for next time.
I'd be more than happy to, Mr. Xavier.
Thank you for the offer, Mr. Xavier. But I've made some plans to go on a journey to the other nations once the festival is over.
Is that so? Well, then in that case, bon voyage, Miss Veronique. Please feel free to get in touch once you've returned to Fontaine.
Hi, Farina.
Oh, my darling clapper loader and
That looks like
camera operator. You
garden.
both worked really
Garden.
Paimon thinks you worked even harder
Garlic
than us.
bread in the
Honestly,
back.
Paimon was getting a little tired of playing with the clapperboard by the end of it. Worst of all, Paimon started having dreams of you shouting, "Lights, camera, action!" into Paimon's ears. The actual dream can't even start until you've yelled that.
Hey, if anything, shouldn't I be more grand and delightful than your dreams? We've been through so much together, and that's how your brain remembers me?
That's not Paimon's fault. We've just used the clapperboard too much lately.
Anyway, what's most important is that we wrapped the film. I'm pretty confident that we'll take first prize.
You mean the Farina Award?
Hey, no need to mention the official name.
Wait, is she the own judge of it?
If we did win the prize, would Farina just get a statue of herself?
Come on, I don't need that kind of attention. Xavier can accept the reward on our behalf.
But just imagine! Farina accepting the Farina Award and holding a Farina statue.
I'm going back to my dessert
That would be really funny. That would
You
be
all
really
can
funny to
keep
see Farina
discussing
accepting
that
a
on your
Farina.
own.
Cute. Look how cute this little beach party is.
Hey, Ayato! How's your work been going?
Everything went rather smoothly. Thank you for your concern.
Ayato told me that we've already confirmed the dates for some Inazuma Fontaine cultural exchange events. So the next time we visit, we'll be doing so in our capacities as the representatives of the Yashiro Commission.
Oh, that's great! Then maybe Paimon will be able to find Fontaine detective novels in Inazuma from now on. Oh, wait. Wouldn't Yaimiko get upset if that happens? That would be stealing some of her business.
As long as the novels are sufficiently interesting, I don't think she'll mind.
You've got a point. She's always complaining that light novels have become bland and too predictable after all.
The cultural exchange won't only feature literatures of both nations, of course. We have also made plans for cross-cultural engagements in the fields of gourmet cuisine, toy making, and artisan craftsmanship.
Whoa! Paimon's getting super excited now!
When the time comes, be sure to visit and participate in all the events.
So cute. They're so handsome and beautiful.
I wish we could have spent some more time here.
His
Don't
long
worry.
ass sleeves.
It won't be long before we're back again.
They're so cute. I love them.
Chiori!
Hey, you two.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
Yes, that's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
Her sleeves are
You're right.
so pretty.
It's as if all our bad luck just manifested at once.
But
I don't think
why
it's a
today
coincidence.
of all
Yep,
days?
I agree. Mr. Morris is sus.
No, it's nothing. We've already delivered the film to the editors, so there should be nothing more to worry about.
How are you doing, Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Well, you could say that. Do you happen to know when the party is scheduled to end?
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, I'd say probably not until well after midnight. Is there something that you still have to take care of at home, Mr. Morris?
Oh, well, I'm just not a late night person, so I might take off shortly.
Oh no! Silly me. I almost forgot something super important.
Oh, what is it?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks for the party, but I forgot to bring them over from the warehouse.
Fireworks, you say? Well, that's truly a pity. Sorry things didn't go as planned.
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris? I won't be able to fetch all of them by myself.
Me? Are you sure that you can't find anyone else?
I just wanted to make this a surprise for everyone. The warehouse isn't far from here. We'll be there in no time. Pretty please, Mr. Morris. These are some
Why
of
does
the
it feel
best
like you and Mia
fireworks
setting
I've
him
ever
up?
made. So I also want you to see them before you leave. They're stunning. I promise that they'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience that you'll never forget.
This is the moment of
but-
choice, isn't it?
It's okay. Just come with me. If we're sneaky enough, nobody else will see us leaving.
All right.
This is the
Warehouse is right over here.
Chevrouse
And
moment
if the
where she
fireworks are in
said,
advance, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back.
"It's kind of nice that they let
Still
you."
a ways away from the party.
Sorry about that, Mr. Morris. It's probably because I'm used to carrying fireworks all the time, so it doesn't feel like a lot of work to me.
What was that? What is this invisible line? Out of bounds? Okay.
It's dark in here. Wait here, Mr. Morris. I think the light switch should be somewhere over here.
Why did I have to get roped into this? What was that?
Oh no, you're Mia!
Who's there? Get me out! Get me out of here!
Did you really think you'd get away, Morris?
Oh. Interesting.
You've got the wrong guy. It wasn't me. I'm not the killer.
You know, Eliza died a far more heroic death than this. She fought your assassin to the end to save the children she had hidden beneath the floorboards. That is Eliza's pendant. The one with a photo of you two inside. The one you gave her. Ring any bells?
It's a fake! It has to be! There's no way!
No way your assassin didn't destroy it, you mean? Did you ever love her, Morris? Or was killing her always the plan?
No, please. Listen to me. I told Eliza to keep us a secret. I paid her plenty for her silence. I never thought she'd keep the child. Everything was gonna come out, and I had no choice. She'd force my hand. No! I'm begging you. I have money. Just name your price, please.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell.
Oh! Chef Roos is really good at acting, too.
I'm Captain Shovraz of the Special Patrol. Morris, you're under arrest for Eliza's murder.
I like this detective music. Oh, look at us.
You're under arrest too, prop manager Veronique. Or perhaps I should call you the second musketeer.
Oh, is that his sister? Oh.
What's going on? This wasn't in the script.
Drop the gun, Veronique.
Why? Why would you keep me from exacting revenge on this heartless monster?
Drop your weapon.
Shoot, I can't.
This is my final warning.
What is going on?
There were twins, huh?
Do I have to spell it out for you, Morris? Everything that took place just now was staged to get you to confess the truth. But this last part is all improv, of course.
Shivers, you told us you wanted us to help you stage a play. You never said anything about the second musketeer.
It's because even I had no way to confirm my theory until now. Thank you for your performance, Yoimiya. Could I trouble you to go and bring in the other Special Patrol members? They should be on standby just outside. Oh, and please tell the other cast members not to worry about us. We'll be rejoining them shortly.
On it.
He's trying to convince us that he was the only
So
one.
what do you think, Morris? Care to talk about what happened 20 years ago? My patience is limited, you know. Don't force me to take you back to the interrogation room. I'd wager that you wouldn't last for more than a minute in there.
Valid.
With the recording we made, you have no chance of winning in court. Cooperating with us now is the most practical move.
All right. I'll talk. I hired an assassin to murder Elisa. She once worked as a maid on my family's estate. She was very beautiful, and after some time I fell for her. We kept our relationship a secret and carried out an affair for some time, but it wasn't long before she became pregnant. And if my parents ever found out, they would have stripped me of my inheritance and status, driven me out of my home. I also didn't expect Elisa to insist on bringing the pregnancy to term. She even asked me to leave my family and travel far, far away with her.
She believed that you were truly in love with her.
I didn't have a choice. I gave her a large sum of Mora, told her to leave the family and to get rid of the baby.
Oh, he didn't realize that they were
10
twins.
years later, she sent me a letter. There were photos of 2 children, and she even asked if I could find some time to visit them.
Huh? 2 children? Paimon thought Baptiste was the only... you mean...
Even if she had the children against your will, you could have just ignored the letter entirely.
It's true. Why kill her?
I had just gotten engaged to be married to an heiress from another wealthy family. So if anyone were to find out about Elisa, my life would be completely ruined. I didn't have a choice.
What a dick.
No. You always had a choice. You just made the wrong choice. Again.
Do you know how it feels to watch your mother be killed right in front of you? My brother and I were hardly even school age yet. We were hidden beneath the floorboards, grasping each other's hands like a lifeline. We were so terrified that we didn't even know we could ever take a breath. All we could do was to watch Mother try to fight back, and then collapse to the floor. Even after the assassin left, we were still too terrified to leave our hiding spot. We thought that he might come back. It was only until the next evening when we finally climbed out and gathered around our mother. But she had already become cold and stiff to the touch.
You made up your mind right then and there to bring this case to light.
Not only that, we resolved to get our revenge.
And that's why you became the Musketeers.
No, that's why I became a musketeer. The man from before was also killed by me. My brother had nothing to do with it.
I figured as much.
You did?
I once told these two that he didn't look like a killer to me. His confession from that night also rubbed me the wrong way. I think what really tipped me off was, how could I not feel a sense of regret in him?
Huh?
Oh.
He confessed faster than any criminal I've ever met, but he didn't say a single word about you. He insisted that he was the sole
He was trying to
perpetrator
protect
in
his
the case.
sister.
But after the questioning ended, I disassembled the musket we dug up from his backyard, put it in front of him, and told him to reassemble it.
Oh, he
Wanna
didn't
guess
know how
far
to
he got?
do it. That makes sense. She's the one that made it.
He had no idea where to even start. He's never touched a gun in his life. Based on that, I determined that he was not acting alone. He only surrendered himself to draw our attention and create a moment of opportunity for his partner. So, I decided to play along. And as expected, the second musketeer followed us without hesitation once she saw Morris get separated from the rest of the cast. Besides, why else would he call the novel The Two Musketeers?
Yeah, that does make sense.
How did you know it was Veronique?
That's a
I
good
figured it out the
question.
moment Baptiste told me his father's name. That so-called financial crisis was all just a ruse. He just wanted to sign up as the investor and then leave the film without any source of funding.
Oh, he didn't want the story to get
After all,
out.
He has a vested interest in minimizing the reach of this story. It's really
makes
just
sense.
the same thing as what he did to Eliza all those years ago.
Human scum.
But then Xavier pulled out all the stops and got the film made against all odds. Morris couldn't have that. With the killer in custody, he figured it was safe to act. And so he came to visit the set today, just as I expected.
Wait, so you were behind all those mishaps?
Well, yeah, I knew that, Paimon. How did you not figure that out, gal?
As for the identity of the second musketeer, I assumed they'd probably stay close to Morris and look for an opening. And if they already knew that Morris was the film's investor, then that narrowed the list of potential suspects as well. Furthermore, being the props manager would allow the culprit to avoid scrutiny by purchasing mechanical parts in the name of the crew. With that hypothesis in mind, I went back to check Baptiste's orphanage adoption records. Guess whose name I saw on the same page, just a few lines from his.
My brother. He trusted you.
But she's
As in
really
he
into...
trusted me to perform the deed on his behalf?
Yeah.
He trusted you to stand on the side of justice.
This is it, though.
I am.
This is
I
it.
thought you could do it as well. Oh, the look on your face when you told him to go to hell. I really thought you'd put a bullet in his brain.
Hey, hey, hey. Let's calm down. No fighting. I don't want a recreation of Lion King in my living room. Jiminy Christmas.
You know what he has done. Are you telling me that you'd rather see him spend the rest of his life living like a king in the fortress of Meripede? I will never be able to forget the feeling of my mother's cold, lifeless hands. And you would call this ending fair? Is this what you call justice?
I won't lie, Veronique. I did hesitate when your brother first told me about the truth. I wondered. I agonized over whether I should really put a bullet in his head.
So why don't you?
Because it's not the right thing to do.
Because that should never be how justice is carried out in this world. Perhaps, to you, justice is simply reciprocated. An eye for an eye, and a life for a life. But everyone has their own understanding of justice. If everyone were to pursue their own definition of it, there would be no more order in this world. Today, you'll kill Morris, and tomorrow, his children may come for you.
Yep.
The
She's
world
got a
cannot
point.
render judgments based on a desire for revenge. That will only lead to a cycle of revenge, as well as the destruction of order and civilized society. Fontaine is founded on a set of laws and a standardized code of justice. That is why we are the nation of justice. But with all that said, I will promise you this. Morris will not lead a cushy life in the fortress of Maripede.
Chevreuse, the rest of the special patrol is here.
Thank you so much, Yoimiya. Letelier, Terena, please take them away.
So many people have blue eyes here.
I still can't agree with your reasoning.
I know.
Justice has not been delivered. At least, not today.
Chevreuse.
Let's go.
I
We
would have
should
been
give an
concerned
explanation
if
to the crew.
she... I would have been a lot more concerned if she had killed him. I think you made the right call.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine. I'm just thinking about the things in life that have driven people to take justice into their own hands.
Explain everything that happened to the rest of the crew.
Who would have thought Morris would turn out to be... I'm at a loss of words. How could he have done something like this?
I'm just glad that you're all safe and sound. Who knew that such a labyrinth of cases would be behind this story?
Well, what should we do now? We have a finished film, of course, but should we still go ahead with the premiere?
What do you mean? Shouldn't you be even more motivated to spread the word now that you've learned the truth?
Chiori is right. I'd also like more people to see this story for themselves.
But the real ending of the story seems to have deviated somewhat from the one in the script. Is that still acceptable to you, Miss Chevreuse?
Oh, are we going to reshoot the ending?
The call is yours. We still have time to reshoot an ending if that's what you'd like.
No, it's fine as is. I like what we have for the catharsis. Romanticism is what gives works of art their appeal. Fiction is able to explore means of restitution that could never work in real life. Just like the real world, the world of stories also has its own set of rules and justice. These different possibilities are what initially drew me to reading in the first place.
Sounds good to me. I support your decision. What about Veronique? Will she be okay?
She will soon face her judgment alongside her brother and Morris. If I had to guess, they'll probably all be sent to the fortress of Maripede. I'll make sure to give Risley a heads up about it.
Oh,
Risley!
You mean that kind of heads up?
Exactly.
What does that mean? What's
All right,
that type of heads
then
up?
The matter's settled. Now that everything's been taken care of, there's no reason for us to keep looking all gloomy and grumpy. Let's get back to the feast and enjoy each other's company. We'll be starting the post-production process tomorrow. You should join us, Chevreuse. You missed the first few hours of the party, didn't you?
All right. Count me in.
Then I'll wait for you over there. There's still some good news that I'd like to share with Chevreuse.
Traveler, Paimon, could you wait for me by the sea after the party ends? I'd like to go on a brief walk with the two of you.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Cute. Not the men all sitting at the table playing games. Oh, they're playing the card game. That's very cute.
Sorry for the wait.
Oh, we weren't waiting long at all. Is there something else you wanted to tell us?
No, I don't have anything new to share. I just felt that since you were my investigation partners, I should have another conversation with the two of you.
Not the thunder. It was very fitting for this.
Traveler, how would you have responded to Baptiste's request if you were in my shoes?
Don't hit me. I would have done the same as you.
Is that so? Well, thanks for sharing. When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come rain or shine, even when it was freezing cold. He
Okay.
told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength
I was
of
gonna
will.
say not in this
You
weather.
could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
Oh? Why is that?
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die. At that point, I still hadn't received my vision.
Ah.
One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin, and the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in. I cried and begged my father to spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen. He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
That sounds awful.
How is...
When he saw that I wouldn't stop crying, he just picked me up and tossed me into the
Not
icy
tossed
water.
her.
The
Not
bone-chilling
tossed her.
cold took away my senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and rage. I waited for my father to save me, but one look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore. I realized that if I were to give up, I really would die right then and there. I used all of my strength to try and catch up to my father.
Not
Those few
Chevreuse
minutes
having
felt longer than my whole life up
swimming
until
trauma.
that point. I did, however, make it to the other side. I've never felt afraid about anything in my life after that, nor have I ever cried again.
That way of teaching would have never worked on Paimon.
That's actually how
Yeah,
my
I don't
family
think that was
taught
the
me how
right
to
method
swim.
for anyone.
Yeah, it's
just that
not.
Working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again.
My sister literally
The anger
threw me into the
and
dark,
helplessness.
deep end and was like, swim or you're going to drown. And I'm just like, just swimming for my life.
Chevreuse.
But the worse I feel, the more I know to never give up. The alternative would be to forever lose myself among the waves. Anyway, how about a race? Neither of us will drown, but we can still see who swims faster.
I'm game.
You guys go ahead. Paimon will grab the clapperboard to mark the start of the race.
Are we actually going to race? Wait, where is she? She's in the water? Higher. Oh. Rain or shine, she said, right? It sure is raining.
Whoa, that felt good.
And then it cleared up. Maybe it was
In the water,
intentional.
Chevreuse. You were swimming even faster than Paimon can fly. So, about the Special Patrol. Did you join because of your dad?
Partly, but I'd say I was more inspired by the heroes I read about in stories growing up.
Oh, so it's due to your love of stories.
Of course, it was only after I joined the Special Patrol that I learned that truth is often stranger than fiction. Come on, let's walk a bit more.
It's interesting that they decided to make Chevreuse the main
To be
character
honest,
when we
I
don't.
do sometimes question whether the decisions I make are the right ones. But I know that no matter what, I must keep swimming. Because the only thing I've got my eyes on is the shore in the distance.
We don't have her as a character quite yet, right? Like she's on the next banner? Now I'm really questioning. Yeah, I think she is on the next banner.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me. I feel a lot better after getting all that off my chest.
You're welcome.
Huh. We're nearly back at Baptiste's house.
Huh, you're right. I didn't realize we were so close.
He really did plant a lot of flowers. It's just like how he described it in the story.
Huh? Wait. Paimon, Traveler, look! The rainbow roses in the garden. They're in full bloom now.
Where the roses bloom.
Even though it's a bit late, I must thank you for investigating this case with me. Not on behalf of the Special Patrol this time. It's a personal expression of gratitude from yours truly.
About your family.
Oh, you want to hear more about my father? To be honest, I didn't spend that much time with him. He was always busy with his special patrol, so he would often return home really late at night. Some nights, he didn't come home at all. Once, he didn't come home for a long time, maybe a whole week or so.
A whole week? What happened?
I went out to buy food. I learned that he had become a criminal, and by extension, that made me a criminal's daughter.
What?
But we can talk about that another day.
What do you mean? What do you mean, talk about that another day?
I actually have a lot of sympathy for Veronique and Baptiste. I can understand the hatred they feel for their father. But that doesn't mean I'll allow them to walk the path of evil, even if it might lead to another sense of justice. Films are different from the real world. They're a form of art and represent the wishes in people's hearts. I adore the two Musketeers, and I'm very happy to have had the opportunity to act the role as one. I can't wait to catch the film when it premieres in the Opera House. I'm looking forward to seeing the audience's reaction to the climactic ending.
What do you mean your dad became...
Thank you for looking out for me. I'll see you at the award ceremony. I'd be very surprised if we don't win.
Wait 2 days later. I do love all the flowers that... 1, 2. All the flowers from this, from Fontaine, I think are so pretty. As you could tell, I like flowers. I also am a big fan of flowers. Oh. Oh. I was gonna say, how was it that she came from the slums essentially if her dad was a police officer? But if her dad was a police officer who did nothing, like that became a criminal, then they would lose any sort of like renown that they had.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
She's so cute. I love her. I love Navia. She's so sweet. What? Why does it keep doing that? The Fontaine Film Festival? Oh, we're right here. Some more time passes after that. The film has successfully premiered and the Musket murder case has also successfully come to an end.
Yay! It's been a while.
Hey there, you two. Sorry I've been scarce. I've been buried in marketing and preparing the film for release ever since we wrapped post-production.
The award ceremony is today, right? Paimon wonders if we'll win the Farina Award.
I'd give it a 90% chance.
Farina! Oh, Paimon didn't know you were already here. You're earlier than everyone else.
I'm sure the others will also be here in no time. Xavier, if we end up getting called on stage, shouldn't you come up with a name for our crew?
What? But we don't even know if we're going to win. I wouldn't want to jinx our chances by celebrating early.
Just open your eyes! Surely you've seen the audience's reactions to our film. We've had nothing but critical acclaim. You've also had conversations with the Opera House's operating staff, right? Didn't they want to increase the number of showings?
Oh, it's doing very
With
well.
the more you've made from the box office, you can now open your very own film company.
Oh.
That's all credit to my amazing crew. You've all helped to make this a reality.
Xavier,
so
moving
I
up.
can't be the only one asked to come up with a name.
Well, give it some thought. I'm sure the crew will respect your choice.
Why
All
is
right,
he-
but before that, Traveler and Paimon, could I trouble you to quickly pay a visit to the Fortress of Meripede?
Huh? But shouldn't we stay for the award ceremony?
Why? Why are we going
I wanted
to...
to ask you two to invite Shovras to join us at the ceremony. She's one of the lead roles, after all.
Oh, is she
I haven't
there?
been able to find her recently, so I haven't had the chance to invite her personally. According to the papers, the culprits of the Musket murder case will be personally escorted today by the captain of the Special Patrol to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
It'll be a piece of cake for us.
Just wait here, few snappy-sounding names.
All right, then I'll leave you to it.
Are we gonna see? Are
Will
we
we
gonna see
really win
Risley,
an
my
award?
husband? She's so
Trust
handsome.
me. When have I ever been wrong about something like this?
But who judges? Okay, I want to know. It's her reward, so who judges it? She can't judge her own film, can she? Hello, Duke. Hello, Risley, my husband.
This is as far as I'll be taking them. I'll leave the three of them to you now.
Got another errand to run?
It's my husband.
Something like that. I'm expected at a party.
I love him.
Now that's something you don't hear every day. Found a new pastime?
No, it's just a special occasion.
Shavras! Risley!
Festivals really do bring people together. It's been a while since I last had so many visitors at the Fortress of Meripede.
Call it the festival spirit, I guess.
Yeah, you could say that. Even our head nurse has gotten herself all worked up preparing super deluxe nutritious shakes.
Oh no.
Just one gulp and you'll have met all your nutrition needs.
That sounds
Were
disgusting.
you talking about work just now?
We've already finished discussing everything. So, what do you think about my heads up, Mr. Risley?
I believe I haven't yet made any promises or guarantees.
But you also didn't shoot me down. Here, how about this? You could give everyone a copy of the newspaper. Perhaps on the day when the cover story happens to, oh, I don't know, expose a certain someone's misdeeds from 20 years ago?
I suppose then a certain someone may soon find himself the most unlucky person in the Fortress of Meripede?
While another two people will soon be hailed as heroes.
I see.
Speaking of heroes, did you two need something from me?
Actually, we're here for...
You're here to invite me to the party, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget.
Ooh, then let's head back right away! See you, Risley! Happy Fontaine Festival!
Does he ever
And the
get
same to
out?
you.
Does poor Risley ever get to leave? He's just been here all the time. Hi, Shin. So how was the morning start time for today? It was a little rough to begin with, but I don't mind it.
Please.
How are you doing,
go and
Shin?
enjoy the festival.
Ugh, you're so handsome, though. Hello. I love him. I saw so many husbands today. What blessings. We didn't see Nouvelette, though. Nouvelette's actually a character I don't have that I do want to get. Return to Fontaine. I was like, where am I going? Good thing you kept it contained, right? Right? True.
And the winner of the Farina Award for the first Fontanalia Film Festival
Oh, this is the first film
the
festival.
Two Musketeers!
Oh, that art is really pretty. Look at her. She's so funny.
Congratulations, Mr. Xavier.
We won? I can't believe it! I really can't thank all of you enough!
See? My takes on Fontaine's entertainment industry have never been wrong.
Yeah,
Now,
she's really good at
please
reading the
welcome
crowd.
to the stage, the producer of the Two Musketeers, Mr. Xavier!
Wait, why does she sound like she's in a...
Thank you. Thank you all so much for your recognition and support. While I'm up here, I would love to give special thanks to...
Time really flies, huh?
It certainly feels that way. It
Is
feels like
Fontaine
it was
everything
only
you
yesterday
wanted?
when you were teaching me to hold a musket.
Will you
hard
come back
question.
to Fontaine again?
Of course.
Oh, did they become
I'm very
friends?
fond of this city. There's so many novel and interesting things that it's been hard to keep track of them all.
I'm so happy for
How about
Ayaka.
you? Would you be interested in visiting Inazuma?
Oh.
I can't say the thought has crossed my mind before, but I'd be willing to consider it now.
There's my other husband.
I
Look
will
at
be
him.
eagerly awaiting your visit.
So handsome.
It would be wonderful if you could visit my home and enjoy a taste of our tea and desserts.
Yeah, let's keep in touch.
Cute.
Did you accomplish all you came here for?
That's
Yes.
exactly what he wanted
And
for
you should visit
Ayaka.
Inazuma again sometime.
How has Ogura and her business been?
To my knowledge, she's doing quite well.
Tell her I said hi.
I certainly will.
I heard the thunderstorm has stopped.
Yes, and the war has also been brought to an end. Peace and prosperity has returned to the islands.
Yeah, so it was like Fontaine was holding a film festival, and Xavier has we've run across him in multiple parts of the world. So he had asked Ayaka and Ayato to be his leads in this film festival, the film that they were filming for the film festival. So Ayaka, Goimiya, and Ayato all came from Inazuma to Fontaine to film it. And then Ayato, Ayaka were supposed to be the stars, and then Goimiya came as like a friend to Ayaka so that they could explore the world, because Yoimiya has been wanting to explore the world a little bit more, because they've literally been in a forced shutdown for years. So that's why everybody's here now. Well, these people are here. And then Ayato is trying to reestablish connections with other countries because they've been cut off from the world for hundreds of years now. So this is their way of trying to start those connections again with the rest of the world. So that's why they are here too.
I quite like the sound of that. Perfect for hanging textiles out to dry.
I'd like to offer my thanks again to the entire cast and crew. Without you, I would have never completed this film, much less had the opportunity to be standing on this stage. With the support of my entire crew, I would like to officially announce our film company, Musketeer Pictures.
Oh, that has a really nice ring to it.
Then in that case, let's please welcome all the members of Musketeer Pictures onto the stage for a commemorative photo.
Oh, Paimon didn't know we'd also be taking pictures.
Director Farina, I believe you are the most deserving person to raise this trophy.
Farina accepting Farina.
No need. It's so embarrassing. It's an honor the director deserves.
Yes, I agree.
I cannot think of anyone better for the honor. Is it going to be a little
Just
statue of
accept that
her?
You're not getting out of this.
What does it look like?
Ready, everyone? 3, 2, 1. Musketeer Pictures!
Wait, I want to see the cute. Oh my god, I love them. They're so cute. I love the camera. Okay, so one thing I really enjoy about playing on the PlayStation is having the ability to just like take a picture of things really quickly, because then I can just keep it, and I love it. Look how sweet they are. Getting all emotional. What the heck? This is the one thing that I haven't really cried for, but that not because it wasn't sweet. It was sad, but I think things just hit differently in Fontaine. So when it came to Fontaine, I really didn't have any expectations because I feel like there was so much we didn't know about Fontaine other than it was a nation of water. So like I really had no idea what exactly we were gonna do in Fontaine. So I didn't know how the story was gonna go at all. So in the end, I didn't have any expectations to put. But I think it far exceeded anything because I really enjoyed Sumeru, And I heard that Sumeru was a little bit hard to follow for some people. It was a little bit more difficult of a storyline for like people that were new or coming into the series, but I really enjoyed it. And I wasn't sure how they were gonna introduce so many characters and stories after this really rich story that we had in Sumeru, but it did far surpass what I had expected, because I was afraid that after being with the Sumeru crew that it was going to be hard for people to fall in love with the Fontaine crew, but I think they did a really good job at managing both. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing this on stream, but it's because I am OCD and I cannot. I'm not truly OCD, but I do have some tendencies. I really enjoyed it. Sumeru made me cry.
One at all.
I really enjoyed the characters.
Miss Yoimiya, we haven't had the chance to talk, but please accept my thanks for everything you've done over the past few days.
Oh, but I feel like I didn't do anything out of the ordinary.
I love Yoimiya too.
I'm very grateful for your assistance during that special performance in the warehouse. It was always going to be somewhat risky to engage and draw away Morris all on your own. You're only a civilian and have never been trained to act in such a dangerous situation.
Well, Yoimiya does dangerous things.
As the director's assistant, it was my duty to help out the crew however I could. It was an honor to help you solve the case.
But also Yoimiya was the one that was sneaking in and helping people behind the Shogun's guards and everything. So I don't think she's got a lot of confidence and
I have to admit though,
courage.
My heart was thumping super hard the entire time I was laying on the ground. I was scared that everyone would notice.
You did great.
Oh, and before I forget, if you ever visit Inazuma, please come and pay a visit to Naganohara Fireworks. I'll make some fireworks for you. I even know what shape I'd make.
I'm guessing a musket.
Telling you now would ruin the surprise. If you really want to see it, just come and visit me.
I love Yoimiya. She's so cute. The kids. I was trying to see who else was nearby. Xavier.
Lady Farina, please allow me to take just one more photo of you. I would also love to get your autograph, just as a memento of our time together on the crew.
Hey, I've had enough of the camera flashes from when we were all up on stage.
But, Lady Farina, you are the best director I've ever met. The most photogenic maiden in all of Fontaine. This kind of lively and celebratory setting is exactly where you shine. I believe all photographers would agree. Come, the brightest star of our land. Show us your light. The camera is waiting to sing praises of your beauty.
Well, I'm flattered, but all right. I'll humor you and try a few more different poses.
She's so cute.
But I don't have to hold the trophy, right?
Of course. You may pose however you like. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. By the heavens, my luck has been beyond belief. I'm having a hard time coming to terms with it now.
She's so cute. I love her. Wait, where's Ayato and Ayaka? Where did those two disappear to? And I keep saying Chie, but that's not her name. Chiori. Where the heck is Chiori? And Ayaka and Ayato. I like that everybody else's name is like Yoimiya or, you know, Chevrus. But when it comes to the Ayaka, Kamisato siblings, it's always Kamisato Ayaka. Kamisato Ayaka. Ayato. Like it's their full last and first name. I think that's it though, right? That's the whole story? I did. Perfect. Perfect. We finished. I will do these offline. But perfect. I was really well, I wasn't upset. I was really disappointed if we weren't going to be able to finish this on stream because I did wanted to do on stream. I did the last event, the one with Fremine offline. Thank you for the take a sip. I need more water, but I will take it soon. I did the Femine one offline because I was just running out of time and I couldn't do it on stream. But it was the Femine event made me cry. It like legitimately made me cry. I really enjoyed it and I'm sad that I won't be able to rewatch it. That's the one thing about these like time limited events. I'm sad that you don't get to see the story unless you do them while they're happening. So I'm glad we were able to do it today. That being said, Navia, I know, I love her.
As long as I have my friends with me.
She's a very enjoyable character and she's just so pretty. It's hard to not like her. She's such a pretty girl. And has a likable personality. Like, what? Oh, Mika hit 10. I was like, why is the game yelling at me? I need to level up my queen D. Hi, Ash. How is you? How is work? We're nearing the end of work time for you, right? Where is she? Oh, wait. Did you not go to work because you were sick? I hope you feel better, friend. Oh, no. Get rest. Get all the rest you need. Where is she? Where is she? Oh, there she is. I'm so happy that I got her. She's so beautiful. Look at her. Dia, my waifu. I have 2 waifus in this whole series. Did Lottie say get wrecked to you, Ash? Rip. No. I have 2 waifus, okay? There's only 2. I have like people that I really enjoy. Like I love Ayaka and I love Yoimiya, but they're not waifus. They're just like friends, right? But like people that I am genuinely in love with is Dia. Dia is a wife. And then Shenhe is a wife. Shenhe is a wife. Where is she? This is my first wife. And then my second wife is now Dia. I was in love with Shenhe the very first time that we were introduced with her. I love her so much. And then Wesley said that there's a rumor going about that the new costume, the new outfits. You know how they do outfits for the Lunar New Year thing? It might be Shenhe. And I'm really excited about that. If it's Shenhe, then I'm all over that. I have to get it. If it's Shenhe, I'm definitely getting it. Just like how they announced Ayaka. And I was like, I need it. I just love Shenhe so much. She's so cute. I hope you feel better, Ash. That sucks. Okay, friends. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. We have one more early morning stream tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be starting the Honkai Star Rail story, which Wesley started, and he told me that it starts with oh my goodness, Ron May's story. So I guess we'll be doing her story, and then if we have extra time, we'll start the main Penacony, right? That's the name of the new player. We'll start doing that because I can't level her until we go to Penacony. I need I need the boss drops from the new area. So we're gonna do the main story and her Ruame's story tomorrow. Same time, we'll be starting at noon. And then we'll be playing until about 4 or 5 so the thing about me doing these early morning shifts, unless Wesley gets here early like he did today and he fed the cats, is like I do have to feed the cats. So there is a possibility that I will have to feed the cats some of these early morning streams because their feeding time is at 3:45. And as much as I think it's funny that my cats like to scream at me for getting fed, I don't like starving my children as much as I laugh at her for screaming at me because she's fed. Okay, I feed her on a very strict schedule and she gets her very 3-rounded meals, which don't yell at her, but I teasingly will say, Cinder, how are you crying? Because you eat more meals than me. Because she truly does eat more meals than me. I eat like 2 meals a day. And Cinder gets 3 meals a day. So she screams at me even though she gets fed more. But yeah, so the thing about this early morning stream time is that I will have to be taking longer breaks just because I have to take care of the cats a little bit more. Because I'm the only one home. So if you see me walk away, it's for that reason. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out with me. I really enjoyed this early morning hour because like I said, I mostly have been doing night streams because I feel like I'm most active and like awake then, and then I'm always like, I'll just use my mornings to be productive, but that hasn't been working. I just end up sleeping, and I'm trying to be more productive and waking myself up and doing things in the morning. These in 2024, finding a nice stream time is tough, but glad it's working out. I'm gonna be doing a mixture. I'm not 100% sold on doing only early morning streams. Also, we have a lot of friends that stream all at the same time, so it like gives me that freedom that like if I want to watch a friend that starts streaming at night that I can't. Plus, like, we all support each other, so like it's just kind of counterproductive sometimes for all of us to be streaming at the same time. But yeah, it just works out that way. So I kind of just wanted to try a few times, see how it goes. If it doesn't work, I can just switch back. But I think I'll probably do half and half. I'll do half in the morning, I'll do half at night. And yeah, I had a really enjoyable time with it. I feel like I've done something for the day, which sometimes I don't feel like I've done something for the day. And it'll give me time to work on a few like YouTube stuff. Speaking of, I am working on a YouTube video. The plan is to do 2 videos a month. So I'm working on video number 1 right now, and then video number 2 hopefully will be coming out near the end of January. So I'm gonna work on trying to do 2 videos a month with some clips, like stream clips, uploaded across all of my platforms. So if you haven't checked that out, please do. And yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow at noon. Thanks so much for hanging out with me, dropping by, saying hi. I hope to see you the next time. And yeah, have a good rest of your day. I can say that. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good night, friends. Bye.